we're already demonetized. So double tap the like button. We're going to have some fun today, and we're going to be doing a taper on this really thick hair right here.
Get in there.
Yeah. So let's start this off with a number 2 on the back and sides. We'll be using the Sabre clipper from Stylecraft. Perfect blend between power and forgiveness and fadeability with the Echo Crunch blade that has literally, I've had these blades last me over a year. You guys can hear that crunch that they put out. I was actually having a little bit of an argument with somebody in the comment section on one of my Instagram posts who's like, oh, I prefer this clipper because it has 9,000 RPMs, where I actually kind of think it's sort of funny because RPMs do not indicate how powerful a clipper is. It's actually pretty meaningless. The number that companies don't post would be how much torque that clipper actually puts out. So like an example would be, okay, if this runs at 7,000 RPMs or 7,500 RPMs, doesn't matter, right? Because a detachable clipper like this one runs at about 3,200 RPMs, and it's much more powerful than anything else. But do we always want power? No. You're not going to be able to fade as effectively if you have too much power. So something that has this like perfect blend between the power is just awesome to work with. And there's a reason why this has been like one of the best selling clippers. When is the Patriots game? What time is it at?
3, right?
3 on Sunday? Damn.
Oh, but I don't know nothing about football. Damn, shut your mouth.
You don't know anything about football. Okay, let's test his football IQ. Let's test his football IQ. What's your favorite team again, Sonny? Sonny has more jerseys than you can count. I've seen him with a Seahawks jersey, a Bills jersey, a Raiders jersey, a Bucks jersey.
I just like who's winning. Right now, I'm a Seahawks fan.
Well, we all think the Seahawks are probably going to win the Super Bowl here. Really couldn't have developed any better for the Seahawks to win a Super Bowl. And for those of you guys out there, I don't know if you've seen the Bills press conference with Brandon Beane and Terry Pagula. What an absolute shit show. You never seen anything like this. Like, the NFL's never really seen anything like this, where they spent 15 minutes basically blaming the coach, Sean McDermott, over picking Keon Coleman. Imagine if you're Keon Coleman and you got to sit there and listen to why your head coach got fired because you were such a bust of a draft pick. And then there's been all these rumors that, like, he's asking for a trade, supposedly. None of that's true, though. Like, he can ask for a trade all he wants. Who's going to take him? This guy's name is Dirt. And, like, honestly, they bashed him so bad, they did him a favor because he really didn't have a leg to stand on, like not showing up to press conferences, doing all kind of stupidness. But now he's kind of got a little bit of a leg to stand on. Maybe this is the kick in the ass he needs to actually learn how to start playing football. What up, everybody? Where we tapping in from? How cold is it? I heard the storms up north are brewing. Yeah, there's people are missing flights. Flights are getting canceled. The weather's beautiful down here, though. We are down here in the best state in the country, best weather in the world right now.
Amen to that.
So we're gonna do a little bit of a taper here. I have my Exceed trimmer, and we're gonna put a little bit of a guideline in. What's up, bro? Baldwin, New York, -5. Who the hell is -25? Somebody wrote -25. Where you at, Alaska, bro? I don't know. He just wrote -25. Yeah, it's pretty cold. That's pretty cold. You're a zesty pink barber? Sometimes these comment sections are wild, dude. I don't know. They say stupid shit. No, he just said zesty pink barber. He didn't call me none. I have no idea. All right, so who y'all think's winning? Broncos or the Patriots? About the only, well, I shouldn't say it's the only game I care about. The other game's going to be great too, but kind of interesting. He said, I'll donate $20 if you ruin his shit right now. Yeah, that's definitely not enough money. Keep your $20, bro. Go get yourself a coffee, 6-pack of donuts, and think your comment through, bro. Because honestly, even if you said 600, it still wouldn't be enough. -9. You said Broncos are winning. Why do you think the Broncos are winning? I'm just curious. How are the Broncos going to win? I agree with you that there's a way they could win. I mean, they just have to come up with enough turnovers. But on the surface, losing losing Bo Nix. How does Bo Nix break his ankle kneeling in victory formation? Has that ever happened before either? You guys won the game. You go to kneel it down and you break your ankle. I have never heard of such a thing. Unless it was broken a couple plays earlier and he was just roughing it out, but
Is that your story?
supposedly it is. Supposedly because I don't know if you've been watching football this year a lot, but basically when a team gets far enough ahead and there's not enough time on the clock for the other team to come back, a lot of times they'll just kneel it down and win the game. Rather than take the risk to try to maybe score another touchdown or a point, or even if they're in field goal range, they'll kneel it down until there's zeros on the clock and then kick a field goal and win. But, the refs helped the Broncos big time win their game against us. A couple of PI penalties there that nobody can really talk bad about the refs because the NFL controls everything. So all your broadcasting and all the stuff you see, it's probably non-biased, right? He said defense wins championships. Well, I got news for you guys. The Patriots, as much as I hate the Patriots and I would love to see the Broncos win this game, the Patriots have a pretty good defense. That's just the non-biased sports fan in me. The Patriots have a great defense as well, and they have the ability to score. And the fact that we were able to run on Denver, and there's going to be all that tape about the successful things that we did to Denver. I mean, it really just hurts that they have to play with a backup quarterback. At the end of the day, with Bo Nix in there, I think you guys had a really good chance to win that. The quarterback that you guys have now is a guy that pretty much nobody wanted. He's been on about 5 NFL teams. And listening to Sean Payton say, well, I feel like since the very beginning, I've had 2 guys that could start. Yeah, see that, dude? You don't even got to pay me $20 to mess this shit up. I'm messing it up already. Yeah. I think some of the people who are of the internet age.
They know how to cut hair, bro.
No, of course they don't. So they think that we just wave a magic wand and the haircut is perfect.
Yeah. Hello?
It's okay, guys. I'm not here for you to worry about my hair cutting.
I think something is strengthened up.
Denver has sacked leaders. Oh, you're saying they have sack leaders? Look, bro, I hope you guys do win. I hope you're right, but I just don't see how you can win that game. I'm sorry. I'll be rooting for y'all though. If you guys pull off a win there, I'll be very happy. But if you guys were to pull off a win and go to the Super Bowl with a backup quarterback against the Seahawks, you guys are going to get torched. It's going to be the worst Super Bowl that ever happened. And how about Drake May? I got to sit here and listen to how great Drake May is as he's played 3 Pop Warner games and just gets to walk into a Super Bowl for his first real meaningful start in the NFL. And I got to hear the media glazing of Drake May for the foreseeable future about how he's better than Josh Allen, he's better than Tom Brady. Oh, and another piece of news that's kind of funny. The Bills interviewed Phillip Rivers as a potential head coach because Phillip Rivers has coached his high school team quite good, and it is the only coaching experience he has. But what an outside the box like thing would that be if I'm on Team Rivers, let's go. Hire Phillip Rivers, let's see what would happen. What a dumb interview, I agree. But I just want to see what happens. Like at this point, the Bills will find new and innovative ways to just make their fan base upset. And this would be wonderful. If we went with Phillip Rivers and it worked, we would look like geniuses. If we went with Phillip Rivers and it didn't work, we would look like the laughing stock. We already are the laughing stock of the league if you think about it. Like after our latest press conference and all the things that were said in that interview. So keep in mind, guys, that was the first time Terry Pagula, the owner of the Buffalo Bills, that was the first time he spoke to the media in 6 years. And that's what he comes out and says. You got to let your PR people take care of this stuff. Owners should just sit back and be owners. But keeping Brandon Beane was a joke. So I'll tell you guys why he kept Brandon Beane, because Terry Pagula hasn't really spent a whole lot of time thinking about this team. He doesn't have time to dedicate to this, and I'll tell you a part of the interview that came out. Now, his daughter is one of the best female tennis players in the world. I think she's like world number 3. He said he hasn't even really been to see her play. So that just tells you how busy he is. And I know his wife is sick and things like this, but like basically what you're seeing here is an owner that doesn't really have a lot of time for the team. You know, and I don't wish what he's going through with his wife on nobody. I see that's a terrible thing. But I'm just saying, like, to not fire your GM, if he would have fired the GM, then he has to pay attention to 2 guys that are fighting with each other all the time. And the lazy way out was to just keep the GM, in fact, elevate him so he has less to worry about, and make him kind of be responsible for the team. That's where you get, like, these owners who really can impact how terrible your team is. And this is what we're seeing play out in Buffalo. And I think the only reason he even took that press conference was because he took, I think, $800 million from the taxpayers in Buffalo for the new stadium. So he felt like he needed to at least come public about it, because you took all that money from the fans, and you know,
800 million?
800 million.
Wow.
Yeah, he does what all owners do. They all threaten to move the team, and then, you know, the cities put their tax money up to keep the Bills there. Honestly, that press conference was such a disaster that, like, if Josh Allen wasn't the person I actually believe him to be, I think he would even ask for a trade. Like, we are showing that we are in total disarray. A team that has really been in it every year.
For years now, too.
Yeah, I mean, for 7 years, multiple playoff appearances. I want to say we've appeared in the playoffs at least the last 6 years. We won the division 5 or 6 years in a row. And Patriot fans are sitting on the sidelines like, man, it's been so long since we've been to the playoffs. It's been so long since we've had a good team. Bro, chill out. Chill out. Y'all had Tom Brady. You have more Super Bowl appearances and more Super Bowl wins than any franchise in history. I don't think it'll ever be touched. So people are like, oh, it's good to see new blood. Like, how is seeing the Patriots and the Seahawks in there new blood? There's nothing new about that blood. Both them teams have Super Bowls. They have Super Bowl appearances. I think the Seahawks are going to clean it up, though. Seahawks will clean it up when this is said and done. He said if the Bills hire McDaniels or Rivers to replace McDermott, come on. I know. I wish we could have hired McDaniels as an OC. Like, actually, you guys want to clown McDaniels in Miami And I understand why as a head coach. But, like, dude, let's just think about for a second. Like, when he came to play the Bills, what's up, man? See, bro? When he came to play the Bills in Buffalo, dude, you'd be lying. We almost lost that game, but you'd be lying if you said he didn't put together a really good plan on offense. Tua has so many limitations, right? So he had Tua with all these quick throws, hitting guys behind the line, using the running game. I mean, to me, that was actually pretty brilliant. Like, he exploited every weakness that we have on our defense. And Miami has consistently played the Bills really tough. And it's not because Miami has this outstanding roster of talent, which they actually have a couple talented players, but, like, let's be real, y'all. Tua is not one of them. So, at the end of the day, I don't think McDaniels is really all that bad.
All right, Jeff, ready?
And then I think his name is Kubiak from the Jacksonville Jaguars. I think he's a real possible candidate. He's turned the Jaguars around pretty good. He's probably going to be a head coach. He's pretty sharp offensively. And then the other one that's funny is, how about Bill Belichick? Bill Belichick coaching the Buffalo Bills. We're going to go 2 clicks down. We'll remove this line right here. But I just cannot believe that press conference got out of hand like that. Like, that to me is just definitely one of the craziest things I've ever seen. I doubt. Like, you go from hating Keon Coleman as a Bills fan to almost feeling bad for him, right? But, like, think about what that might do for him. Like, either, let's say that he even wanted to trade. Who's going to take this guy? Like, let's be real. Keon Coleman would be on the practice squad of most teams, if he could even stay on a practice squad. No. He's terrible. So, and it's like, it would be forgivable. Like, everything Keon's doing, it would be forgivable if he was showing up and actually trying, like, his best. I don't think anybody would be mad at this kid. Like, he's still a young guy. He still could be something in the league. But, like, he's not showing up to meetings. He's showing up late. And Sean McDermott blasted him pretty good, too, like, on his way out. He said, we have one player in the locker room who's basically dragging everybody else down. And I think, honestly, Keon, in a weird way, had a lot to do with Sean McDermott getting cut, because I think Sean was just being honest. He was like, dude, we got this guy here who doesn't want to be here. He's disrespecting me. He's not showing up to my meetings. He was benched 3 times this season for disciplinary actions. Do you think that caused some friction? I think it did.
I'd rather deal with 95 degrees than be able to go inside.
Yeah, it's negative 25. Someone posted over here. That's cold, man.
Hey, where was the guy who was at negative? Where was the guy who said the weather was negative 25 where you were at? Oh, let me find out. The haircut's not looking so bad now, huh? Some of y'all know nothing. Some of y'all know nothing. But I promise this year I'm not going to get on y'all. This year I told you guys I was going to let it slide.
It's crazy, man. They just think like it
We we wave a magic wand and then the haircut's perfect. No, it's a bit of a process. You gotta understand this, young Padawan. You'll be all right. But now somebody's writing, I need a new barber. Mine cuts my hair like shit. I know. Listen, I think what it is it's like you guys have this, like, internet culture of instant satisfaction. The moment you want something, you just tap on Amazon. It's at your door the next couple of minutes. You want to find something online, you click on it. Barbering ain't like that, guys. It's a little bit of a process. You got to go through that process to get a good cut like this. And this is a business professional style cut. So we're not, we're not going to make it crazy. Now, his hair obviously grows really fast, so we don't want it to grow back too quick either. So that's why we like to do a little bit of a taper here, because it looks tight for one, but for two, it's not unprofessional. All right, let's line them up a little bit. Line them up a little bit. He said, always fire. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you guys. But I'm not worried about like what some people say about like haircut. It doesn't bother me at all. I think that every real barber in here, every true professional in here would never say half of the stuff that gets said in these comments, for one. But for two, like guys, I cut hair, so like, yeah, I do barbering, but I don't really look at myself as a barber. You're more than that, guys. You guys are more than that, dude. You guys are you know, fathers. Some of you guys are fathers. Some of you guys are people in the community. Some of you guys you're so much more than just a barber, bro. It's just what you do. So don't let your whole identity get tied up in this thing. Like that's all you got to be when you wake up out of bed. If I was only a barber, there's a lot of things that only a barber would not have accomplished. So you guys are more than that, all right? Don't limit yourself just because you do that. Like if I worked at Burger King, would I say I'm a Burger King guy my whole life? No, I wouldn't say that. I will continue working. I will continue improving my skill set, and I'll find something else. Don't put yourself in a corner, guys.
I just feel inspired now all of a sudden. Good, brother.
Thanks, bro. So like to come in and worried about being like the best, greatest barber in the world, like, bro, it doesn't matter what you do. There's people who are going to be better at you, better than you at certain things. Like, doesn't matter where you are. Whether you're a NASCAR driver, a PGA player, an NFL player, a barber, a guy who works at a supermarket, all of that. Oh, you don't think the Broncos got it? It would be like the worst Super Bowl ever, though, if Broncos win. Yeah, I mean, the Super Bowl just won't be competitive, I don't think. I think the Seahawks would destroy the Broncos with a backup quarterback. They probably would have destroyed the Broncos even without a backup quarterback. All right, let's clean up the top. I'll show you want to go on top, bro. You want to like cut it down finger length-ish, or a little bit longer than that?
Sure. I mean, you know, it's always.
Yeah.
Doesn't grow as fast.
Got you. All right, y'all, we're going to cut the top with scissors real quick. This shop is in Naples, Florida, guys. So we're going to go a little bit above finger length, so I'll slide my fingers up. What's up, Chad?
Good morning, good morning.
Say what's up to the people. Chad's Seahawks fan right here.
Right. Mob mentality.
Seahawks. He said mob mentality.
Mob mentality, man.
Is that what they're saying?
Yeah, that's just, yeah, man.
Oh, okay. Sounds like they kind of stole Bill's Mafia. I'm just saying, like, it sounds like, oh, now they're mob mentality.
You know, I said I wasn't going to curse. That's my, New Year's resolution, but mob mentality means mission of BS. You know what I'm saying?
Look, at this point, if no matter who's in the Super Bowl at this point, I think the majority of football fans are hoping for a Seahawks victory at this point.
Yeah, I took it down, yeah.
All right, so we got our guideline in the middle, and we're gonna work our way out to the sides here. Hey, y'all, a couple thumbs up would be nice. How many we got? 27, man. It's been like 100 of y'all in this room the whole time. It don't matter though, guys. We're gonna let this live roll for a while today, guys. So. Boss one. Appreciate y'all for the thumbs up. Be nice to get to 100 thumbs up. That would be great. Tomorrow I will be at Stylecraft headquarters doing some things. All right, guys, I just worked out my guideline down to the side of the head on this side. I'll do the same thing on this side. He said, go Sam Darnold. That's what I'm talking about. But the Bills really do find creative and innovative ways to break your heart every year. Why can't it just be like a normal loss? Like if we would have just went to Denver and lost and there was no BS involved, I'd have been okay with that. I mean, but to have gotten so close, to go into overtime, to get 2 PI calls right away, to not call PI on the play before overtime, to just have so much nonsense to catch. Every year, bro, there's going to be a reason why the Bills don't make it, and it's going to be some reason why people are talking about it for like 100 years later. Like the 13-second game, people will talk about the 13-second game forever. If anybody says 13 seconds to an NFL fan, everybody remembers that day, like it was yesterday. Probably the greatest game that was ever played in football that day. But we always come out on the end of all of these greatest games that were ever played. Like, we're always the loser of that game, and we're always the reason why the NFL makes a new rule. And don't be surprised if the NFL makes a new rule this year. You guys heard it here first. The new rule is going to be you're allowed to challenge in overtime. And that's going to be another rule that I'm calling Tom Brady. Tom Brady had a lot of rules made, but Josh Allen's getting rules made too. Because that play with the catch, even if it had to be a catch, even if it was a catch by their stupid rule book, even if it was a catch, they didn't even want to spend 5 seconds looking at it. The only reason that play took so long for the next play to start is because Sean McDermott called timeout, which was all he could really do. The watch, this watch is a Garmin S70. It's a golf watch. Tells you all kind of stuff when you're on the golf course. But it's also a pretty good fitness watch and a couple other features I really like. Tracks your sleep, stuff like that, but I don't like sleeping with it, to be honest. You guys remember that video where that dude was using the texturizing shears and cut the top of somebody's ear? That's because he was going like this. Like, that's just stupid. Gotta be a little careful. I cut a client's ear one time with scissors pretty good. Actually, weirdly enough, I actually cut like this part of the ear. I was going to nip a hair just like this, and I felt a little more drag on my shear than I should have felt. And I mean, he was an older dude. He started bleeding like a stuck pig.
Yeah, that doesn't stop quick.
No. It was a pretty bad cut. Like, you cut somebody, like, people get cut in the barbershop. That's actually pretty normal. Although these barbers would have you believe that never happens. But people get cut from time to time at the barbershop. But it's pretty rare that somebody needs to be bandaged up. That's when you cut somebody good. If you cut somebody good, they got to be bandaged up. You know you did it. $35. Actually, I tried to give him a free haircut when that happened, and he would not do it. He paid me anyways. I felt so bad. Matter of fact, I remember working at this one barbershop. There was these two German dudes who really didn't speak much English that came in, and they wanted shaves. So I got one, and my buddy got the other. And I noticed the dude that he had this like huge mole on his face. While he lathered him up, dude, this dude cut that mole right off his face. This guy bled like a stuck pig. I mean, it took him like 25, 30 minutes to try to get the bleeding to stop. And afterwards, that guy refused. Like, he tried to not charge him. He said, hey, the cut's free because I cut you. He tried to not charge him, but that German dude was like, nope, I'm paying. He got, like, the German dude was like literally angry that the barber was trying to give him the free cut because he made a mistake. I've seen a lot of shit in the barbershop, guys. I've been doing this since 2003. A lot of funny stories. I always thought it'd be great to just like write a little book to capture all the stories. If I could like get my memory jogged and like just tell all of them. Some of them would definitely not be PG. He said, "What's the worst crap?" I'll just give you like one example. One time, this beautiful woman walked by the shop, and all the guys start making like absolutely lewd, like comments, like terrible comments, like, "Oh, I would do this and I would do that, and wow, would you see her? Wow!" And everybody's going on for a bit, and there's a guy in the chair who's just being kind of quiet. And once like the conversation about that girl died down, he goes, "Yeah, guys, that's actually my wife." And it was just like you could hear a pin drop at this shop, and like it was just one of those deals where. And believe it or not, that's actually happened quite a few times, but never as bad as it was the one time at this other barbershop. Like you could hear a pin drop. Like I was just like, even telling the story, like I kind of remember feeling like, oh God, I can't believe somebody said that. I can't believe that was his wife.
That's crazy.
But that's why it's like, as kind of shitty as this kind of sounds to say, like the barbershop is a place for men. And like you probably don't need to be bringing your wife in here when you go get your haircut. Do you go to the salon with her? Do you sit there and tell her how she wants her haircut? You probably don't, right? So like, can't this just be a sanctuary for people who are actually coming here to get a haircut? Now, I'm not saying women don't come here and get their haircut, because they do. That's a little different. I'm just saying like, there's guys that bring their wife to the barbershop, and the wife gets in there and they're like, "Oh, I like his haircut like this. And you know, like last time, the guy who did it like this." And it's like, bro, you are a beta male. You beta. Somebody wrote it. But it's kind of like the same thing too when you try to make plans with certain people. They're like, "Oh, I gotta check with my wife." Like, bro, I'm not trying to make plans with your wife. I'm trying to make plans with you. I know Kenny ain't like that. He ain't gonna pull that. When you're dealing with Kenny, you're dealing with Kenny. Well, that's it, bro. I think a lot of guys kind of turn themselves into doormats, you know, because they just don't want to fight. They don't want to fight with the women, so they just kind of like avoid. Yeah, they avoid the conflict, and they just try to stay out of. They just try to stay out of it, you know. They want, because guys just want peace. Mostly, we just want peace, right? We don't want to come home and have a fight. So, you know, sometimes they'll capitulate. They'll do certain things, but then that's just you giving up a little part of yourself. Every single time you do it, it just becomes easier and easier. It's like, well, then sometimes some guys snap. After a while, they're like, you know, they snap because they didn't set that precedent from the very beginning. But it isn't really that much different than like your kids too. Like I remember my son wanting to like quit a team that he was on. I was like telling him exactly what my dad told me. He said, "Yo, go ahead and quit that team. You'll be a quitter for the rest of your life." Like I remember my first day in wrestling, I got destroyed. I used to wrestle all through high school. I got destroyed, and I was like, "Dad, I don't think this is right for me, man. This is too tough. I'm embarrassed." And my dad said, "Yeah, go ahead, quit." He's like, "The first time you do it, it's hard, but after that, it'll get easy. You'll be a quitter for the rest of your life if you quit this team." I went on to wrestle for the entire time after that. So, you know, sometimes that's just how it really goes. Little aftershave, guys. And we'll trim up these caterpillars. Double tap the like button for my client sitting here through all this. So we could hopefully make your day a little better, entertain you, inspire you, whatever. So y'all double tap the middle of that screen. We're gonna keep this going. So don't worry, guys. We're gonna stay live. I'm gonna bring y'all in for a closer look, so I can see how you guys can see how messed up this haircut is, y'all. You're not ready for how messed up this haircut is. Oh no. Oh no, I messed them up. I messed them up so bad. Oh my God, look at that haircut, it's terrible. It's all love, guys. It's all love. And that was exactly the amount of time I had to cut his hair, which was 35 minutes. I wish you guys could smell that aftershave. You guys would like that stuff. This is from Immortal, but this company, what they do is they kind of got some scents that smell like really good colognes, and they're fairly cheap. So like instead of buying that cologne, you could buy like a bottle of that aftershave, and it's way cheaper. You're talking about colognes that are like $300-400 a bottle in those aftershave bottles, which we sell here for like maybe 16 or 18 bucks. I don't know. Gotta check. But everybody compliments those scents all the time. All right, y'all, we're on to the next client, guys. Double tap the middle of the screen. We ain't going nowhere. We're going to keep this live rolling today, guys.
Thank you, my brother.
Yep, you got it, bro. Next one, kids cut, fluffy top. What's up, nephew? It's my nephew. So I can mess his haircut up and he can't be mad at me. What do you want to do, bro? You want to do that skin fade or whatever?
Oh, sure.
You got it, bro.
I was watching the stream back then.
You were? Did you like it? Did you hit the thumbs up? He said, yep. How long, do you want to keep the top long?
Yeah,
You and every other kid, huh? They all want to keep their hair super long on top, guys. All right, so before we use the electric shaver, I made a video about electric shaver. Got like over $100,000, got over 100,000 likes. Just showing you guys how to clean your shavers the right way. Like literally, you got to take this off. You got to clean those up. You take this. We're gonna blow that out real quick. Get all the loose hair off of it, and then we're gonna hit it with a little bit of Marvicide. That's it. So I'll let that sit for probably about 10 minutes, and that'll be good to go. Same thing with the rest of the stuff. I'm gonna clean this off. We'll pretty much be using the Saber 2s most of the day. You guys will see I'll be bouncing between the Saber 2 and the Rain clippers. And if I hit all these now, they'll have time to chill. All right, so let's rock and roll, guys. Y'all ready? Okay, so with the fluffy top, they're saying you're cute. Look, y'all made him smile. Maybe the first smile of the day. Still kind of early. He's like, nah, I woke up with an ear-to-ear smile. I did too, guys. I had a late night, guys, and I'm still having fun. I'm still happy to be here with y'all. I decided to go live with you guys. It would have been easy for me to just come in, chill, cut hair, and not even think about YouTube, but we had to do it for the people, because I'm a man of the people. So being that he wants to keep this top fluffy and long, I'm actually going to make a parting right around the parietal ridge here. And I'm going to get some of that hair up and out of my way. And I'll deal with trying to do like a marginal connection to the top afterwards. So we will take a pin here, put that in there, get that up out of my way. He said he wants me to do a reverse mohawk necklace, which basically means I put a stripe down the center of your head, and you say, listen, you say for $5,000, I'll go for that.
For $5,000, I go for that.
He said for $5,000, he'll do it. He's 16 years old. All right, y'all. We're going to fix them up. Y'all ready? We're going to start with our exceeds, and we're going to put our line in. Got a bit of a funny growth pattern right here. All the hair is kind of swooping and growing down this way. So it's at this point that people are going to be like, oh, Ed, you already messed this haircut up. Because we don't wave a magic wand and come up with a perfect haircut, but we will make a perfect haircut out of this before we're said and done. Feels good to be back in the shop, guys. I've had family in town. I've been out all week, and then next week I have to go to a show with Stylecraft, so it's just kind of fun to come in here and just put your head down and cut hair, and it's just kind of part of the reason why I still do this, guys. I like cutting hair. I like coming in here and doing this. They really think you are 16, Nicholas. So one of the reasons why we dropped the fade a little bit lower in the back too is so that we have some room to get the blend done. Now we know we're going to blend this into long hair. This is honestly one of the ones that a lot of barbers wouldn't tell you they struggle with this haircut, but a lot of barbers struggle with this haircut because this kind of haircut kind of means that you need to be good at fading and blending, but you also need to be pretty good at scissor work to bring it all together. And it's kind of like a good mix of all your skills to pull this up. So we're looking pretty good there. That's what I like to see. Next move we're going to make, we'll put the 1.5 on here, and we're going to start to kind of use our C motion, aka our speed motion. I'm going to actually close it all the way. This will tell you where you got to get your blend done by. Using that C motion. Double tap the middle of the screen, guys. Been a lot of you guys in here all day. Of course, YouTube kind of made the like button a little harder. It used to be double tap the middle of the screen. Now you actually got to find it. Back here, just as this is being uncovered, I could see there's going to be certain areas that are going to be a little more difficult to blend. It's pretty normal, especially if the person you're cutting is skinny. 12:40 a.m. in Australia. Yo, what's the weather like in Australia right now, bro? I guess you are a night owl, my friend. And tell me something about Australia that Americans don't know. Actually, there's a lot of Americans don't know. They're not really the greatest at geography either. It's summertime there. That's cool. Wouldn't it be so weird for summertime to be like just, I'm speaking as an ignorant American, but wouldn't it be so weird for summertime to be in like January, February? Like that would be like your June, your July. That would be bizarre. You know, for the person who said stop wasting time and just cut bro's hair, have you noticed that I have this unique ability to talk and cut hair at the same time? It might be difficult for you to walk and chew bubblegum at the same time, but I assure you I can do it. It is always summertime in Florida. Florida is the best place in the world for that. All right, y'all. We use a little clipper over comb to connect it to the top. We're going to start our blend. Actually, you know what? I'm going to use the Rain because the Rain's got the Echo taper blade on it. It's going to make it a little easier for me using my C motion. But when you hear about like summertime in Naples, Florida, the stuff they don't tell you about is it does get hotter than you can imagine here. Some of us, it don't bother, like me. I don't really care how hot it gets. I can live with it. But a lot of people can't handle the heat, so they get out the kitchen. So much love and respect for your channel. Appreciate you, man. So now we're just using that C motion, flicking up and off. And we want to make this, for the haters, about the width of the middle finger. And if anybody has any useful questions or comments or contributions, we will be happy to answer them. But this is like the best time of the year, though, for sports, man. I'm just kind of excited for it all. See how it all culminates. I'm really excited to see who the Bills pick as the next head coach. At this point, they'll interview anybody. I should go and try out for an interview, guys. Interim head coach of the Buffalo Bills, Eddie from the YouTube Barber Academy, who has criticized this organization since the very beginning. The Raiders are going to get Mendoza, bro. Who else are they going to pick in the first round? There's no way they don't get that. It's never good when somebody says, I have a question, and doesn't just say the question. All right, y'all, we're going to work on this top line right here. We're going to do that with a mixture of our number 1 and our half guard. Negative 13 degrees in Wisconsin. That does suck. I'll go 2 clicks open, and we're going to see what kind of damage we can do to that line. That's like when somebody gives you this big compliment, and then they use the word but. I'm blocking my light. I can't see. Better. So they'll be like, man, you're such a good guy, Ed. You're so good at cutting hair. But now if you hear the word but there, that kind of negates everything that was said prior to that, don't it? We're just trying to go against that grain and them weird growth patterns he has. That's what's nice about this clipper. Kind of easy for me to hear the noise, and I can kind of tell if I'm cutting too much or if I'm not cutting enough. All right, I'll switch over to the half guard. The only way the Raiders will ever win the Super Bowl, they need a good quarterback. They got to revamp the coaching staff. You guys got to get Gruden back. I tell you guys what, dude, if I had it my way, I would have hired John Gruden for the Buffalo Bills. That dude, I'm such a fan of him. And, like, if you guys ever see his game breakdowns, dude, this dude is still an expert. Y'all can say what you want about him. Watch his game breakdowns. They're like an hour a piece. And he's really never wrong by much, if he's wrong at all. Do the Cowboys have a chance? No, he's not 16. I was only teasing with you. Raider Nation, I get it, bro. You can thank the New York Jets for winning a game when they shouldn't have. Yet again, those of you guys who've been around watching football for a long time, you might remember when Trevor Lawrence was slated to come into the league. That year, the Jets had, I think, lost almost every single game. Maybe they won one. But the problem was, towards the end of the season, they won a game that they really shouldn't have won. And they say it was like the worst win ever, because when that happened, Trevor Lawrence fell to the Jaguars, which honestly was probably a stroke of great luck for Trevor Lawrence, because I like that kid. I think he's a great quarterback. Hasn't really panned out. This is what my concern is about Mendoza. I mean, there's so many first overall draft picks that really don't pan out that well. Somebody asked, is every barber or salonist, I think you mean hairdresser or cosmetologist, do they all learn the same stuff when they go to hair school? I'll be honest with you guys. The only thing hair school is there to do is to get you to pass the state board test. And after that, if you get anything in addition to that, when you go to school, consider yourself lucky. Most schools do not really teach you how to be on the job. Most schools don't teach you how to manage your money. Most schools don't teach you like how to make a business plan. Most schools don't teach you, and that's the same for everything. Like you can go to school to become a doctor or a lawyer, and you could have no idea how to run a business when you get out of there and run a business straight into the ground. So I am of the opinion now, I think that, getting a degree and going to school makes sense if you know what you want to do and you need a degree to do all that. But nowadays, it really ain't the end-all, be-all anymore. You can be successful a variety of different ways, and you don't really need to go to school. If you want to go to school, you can go to school. There is no hourly rate. There's no hourly rate. Barbers typically work either rental or commission, unless they work at like a cookie cutter place. That's usually how it's done, guys. There's no safety net for you here, guys. Guess what? If I came in to work and I didn't have any customers, guess how many dollars I leave with? Zero. But there's a beauty in not having a safety net. On the same stretch that, we could come in here, we can cut a lot of hair, and we could leave with a lot of money. So, you're in business by yourself. Yeah, the technique, that was a good way. It's basically you're going to learn how to pass the test, and the experience and everything like that is what you're going to gain when you're actually in the field doing it. Let me fix your hair like this. And then you learn how to do, all the stuff you need to do. If you are new in the shop, like a great way to do it would be to kind of just look at the guys who are performing at the top levels, see the guys who have the most customers, the guys who are doing the best work, and try to make a mentor out of them. Have them mentor you, ask them questions. Don't try to compete with them. Don't be like acting like you fucking know everything. Just go in like you know nothing, even if you know some things. There's nothing worse than a know-it-all. But most of these guys who do this for a living would be happy to teach you if you approach them the right way. But if you come in the shop acting like you already know everything, like this one student I had, oh my God, this guy was a disaster. He made my work so much harder when I was teaching at the barber school. I taught at the barber school for about 11 years. But I remember there was this student, I won't say his name, I don't want to dox nobody, but this guy pretended like he knew how to cut hair. And the first day, right, I mean, some people do know how to cut hair. So I didn't know no different. This dude is messing up haircut after haircut, not doing any of the curriculum in the order he should. And honestly, it was just a complete waste of his own time going there. And he never completed school. That's just good life advice, right? He said. But it's very true. It don't matter what business you go into. If you go in there, just teach me like I'm a student. Teach me like I know nothing. Let's just start this over from scratch. You're going to have a lot more success, and you might actually learn something. If I had to do another, if I had to learn another skill tomorrow because barbering went away, just going in there with an open mind would be my first plan. Said you're hitting 6 figures yearly. I think if you're a busy barber, that's very obtainable, guys. It's not like every single person in the world is. But if you're about your business, you do the things you're supposed to do, there's no reason why you can't. I mean, the hardest thing in this business is getting people to show up, people to work the hours they should work. Like at the end of the day, you're in business for yourself here, so you can work as hard as you want, really. But if you're not doing the things you're supposed to be doing to grow, then you're just not going to grow, or it's going to take a long time. So getting people to show up, dress professionally, treat people respectfully, these are things that people who are not in this business could come in and do easily. People ask me all the time, am I too old to go to school? Like, no, you're not too old to go to school, bro. Anybody can learn how to do this. This is not rocket science. Anybody can learn how to be a barber. I'm telling you guys right now. So, like, if you come in with some other life experience, but you're smart enough to show up on time, dress professionally, not get screwed up during work, treat people respectfully, you're already going to be like 100%. You'll at least be like 90% of the most people. You'll be ahead of 90%, easy, by just doing that. You be a team player, help out a little bit. When the shop's dirty, you help clean it. Just all the little stuff that make other people respect you, you do. Help out your coworkers, even when they don't ask for it. Little stuff, guys. Goes a long way. I hope you guys are seeing the similarities between this business and every other business there is. There's not that many differences, guys. Appreciate you. Using my Saber trimmers. How good of a line they put down. And we'll actually use the Uno electric shaver here at the bottom to make the fade pop a little more. We're getting there, guys. Next one will be a skin fade too, guys. We'll be doing a lot of skin fades today. Hey, some days you come in and it's a bunch of old guys that are getting easy haircuts. And some days you come in and you're working to get a haircut done. Some days those old guys will give you way more money and cause way less headache. Or sometimes they come in and they're crotchety and Chad has to clothesline one.
Did you tell Eddie what that one
Chad,
guy
listen,
said
Chad has almost clotheslined like 4 old guys in here.
to you? Tell him,
Yo, Eddie, actually, I gotta give
listen to this. Listen to this.
What happened?
So, was it last Saturday?
Yeah, I think so. Or Friday.
I can't remember.
I don't know.
Anyway, this only gentleman comes in
Saturday.
Saturday. So he
With,
comes in
with no appointment?
Yeah, of course.
no appointment. He
Yep.
says, so I'm like, I was like, oh, so I said, you know what? I said, give me like 30 minutes. I said, I don't think I'll have time to get you in real quick. But I said, let me finish the step, give me 30 minutes. So he's like, I'll go over to Rusty's, I'll get a drink, and then I'll come back. He's like, 30 minutes? I said, yeah, around 30 minutes. So he comes back, walks in the door, and does this to me. He walks in, he goes like this.
He walks in the door and he goes like this to Chad.
And so I did like, you know, like it really to me, like that's really like,
Disrespect.
oh man, bro. So I didn't say anything, I'm just like doing my thing. So he looks back at me twice. Getting irritated. So I'm like, I said, sir, I'll be right with you. I'm almost finished. So he comes and he sits down with me. And you know what he tells me? He's
What?
like, yeah. He's like, you know Gary's barber shop? I'm like, yeah. I know, yeah, I know he's talking about. He's like, I can't stand that guy. That guy drove, he wouldn't shut up over there. And I'm like, this guy sat and complained to me about Gary's barber shop the whole time he's in my chair.
That's where I used to work, guys.
And he was like, yeah, I don't do it.
Oh, that's right. So that's how he started off the whole conversation.
Oh, he said, I don't do
He
appointments.
says, he's like, yeah, I just don't do business like that. I don't do appointments. I'm like, that's understandable. You gotta understand, like when you come in here, you're taking a chance that you're gonna be waiting.
It's just as bad that people, hey, excuse me.
Yeah, he's like, what are we union?
Drives me nuts.
Bro, he comes in tapping his watch,
Snapping their fingers.
snapping his fingers at you. Like, hold up, let me forward you to my HR department. Oh, we don't have one. The hell out of here.
You should hold on. Let me talk to my manager. We're like this.
It's just the funniest thing that I feel like it's always me. Like
You always get the weirdos.
You do, Chad.
You're at that door, man. You're right up front.
The crap rolls downhill, Chad. Rolls uphill, actually. So our goal here is to just try to blend that super long hair into the top a little bit. Like, all right, guys. Let me ask you guys in the comment section. What are you guys doing for work right now? What's your job? How many people are actually barbers in here or aspiring barbers? That's the other curiosity I always have. So I know some of y'all just come in here to just kind of vibe out, not hit the like button. I get it. I wear gloves because I get really bad hair splinters. And if you don't know what a hair splinter is, basically the little hairs get stuck in your skin and they're very hard to get out. Especially if you get a gray hair splinter, that's like the worst because with gray hair on white skin, it's like impossible to see it. But it's there. I got hair splinters that I'll never get out. They've been there for years. And that's even with wearing gloves. Yeah. Dude, I literally do that at the end of the day. Every day, bro. I keep a pair of tweezers in my truck. And even wearing gloves, I still pull out usually a couple of hairs every day. Even on days I don't cut hair, I get hair splinters. I get them the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, really kind of hated that too, Eddie, because I don't like doing running to take care of somebody. And, you know, I was actually cutting clicks there.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, if somebody is disrespectful, bro, you can tell them to kick rocks. I really don't care. You always try to be respectful to the most that you can.
Pass him to Kenny. Kenny, tell him I'll see you in 4 days, bro. 4 or 5 days. 4 or 5 days. Don't schedule right now.
When he says, I don't do business like that, I don't get down like that, oh, you ain't gonna come here, that's fine. You can do business however you want.
Yeah, it's funny too, because the first
We always try to accommodate people.
Oh, Kenny had cut his hair. He came in here and he had messed his wig up by himself. He was cutting his own hair. And Kenny actually he did stick for him one time. I didn't realize that until he was like, yeah, man, remember that? I'm like, oh my goodness, that's that guy.
Speaking of cutting wigs, I've done that quite a few times. Used to have people come in, a couple guys that had hair pieces, had to re-glue it back to their head. One of the dude's hair pieces was so bad that, like, honestly, the broom in the shop was cleaner and better looking than what he had on his head. We're just putting texture in the top. We're not really taking too much off the top. Thank you, Neil. I see you've been on it as a moderator. Appreciate you, bro.
You know that my boy Neil, I was watching, and he
I told Neil, don't play with these.
time out, boy.
Yo, don't play with these guys, bro. If they say something egregious, don't even put them in timeout. Just hide them from the channel permanently.
He made him put the nose in the corner.
Yeah, y'all say some. He put the nose in the corner. When we were little, bro, go stand in the corner was one of my punishments too, bro. You standing in the corner looking like a dumbass, just looking at the wall. Wasn't no phones, no social media, nothing back then. You just standing in the corner. Whoever came up with that is actually kind of hilarious. You think about like that as a punishment. How about I tell you, Nicholas, you're in trouble. You gotta go stand in the corner for like an hour. All right, guys, we're almost completed on this whole messed up haircut. I'm gonna bring y'all in for a close look at how terrible this haircut is.
Is that what you're saying?
No, I know somebody's out there thinking it, so I just figured I'd take the ammo. He said that's an Edgar cut. That's not an Edgar cut. Edgar cut is completely different. This ain't Texas. Texas is the home of the Edgar. Actually, one of my friends moved to New Mexico. He said all he had to do was Edgar's all day, every day.
It's terrible.
Louis.
Barber
Yeah. He said when he moved there, he was working in the shop. He said he had to do Edgar every day. All day, every day. Just a line of Edgars out the door.
That's crazy. Don't ever sit my chair.
You're getting paid to cut hair, not tell everybody your life story. You're all right, bro. But you're actually wrong. You're not really getting paid to cut hair. Lots of people cut hair. That's not the only reason they come here. You're getting paid to build and maintain relationships, make people feel good, make people feel something. That's what you're actually getting paid to do. And until you see it that way, you ain't never going to do nothing in this business. 'Cause I can cut hair all day, wear headphones, and not say anything to anybody. How long do you think that's going to take my clientele to build? I guarantee you it's going to take you twice as long as me. I can go to a new city, right? I go to a new city, not know nobody, and in 1 year I'll have friends that feel like lifelong friends. I'll have a full clientele, and I'll build a whole nother shop, all because I know how to do it. All right, we have the top extra fluffy, y'all. We got the top extra fluffy. We're gonna hit them with the statement. We're gonna make a statement. We're like not that many likes away here. We're about 18 likes away from the hundo. If y'all like it, we're gonna keep the live rolling though. Break this stuff up in the hand. This is called emulsifying the product. And after the emulsification process, the fluffy top that every kid his age wants to wear. And they establish dominance over one another by whose top is fluffier. The ritual begins on Monday morning at school. This is actually one of the cuts that's in the Stylecraft curriculums this year, guys. So if you guys struggle with these haircuts, if you want to learn a little bit more about how to do these haircuts, stay tuned. And also, if you check out the Stylecraft website, you'll see class schedules, and more than likely there'll be an educator in a city near you. Our educators are coming to a retreat in about 2 more weeks. They're going to learn what the new curriculums are. This will be one of them. And then they're going to go out and pound the pavement and teach it to the rest of the country. So the same techniques that you guys see me using here will be broken down, demonstrated to you. We'll hit him with a little bit of powder, pimp. All right, y'all ready to see how terrible this haircut is? Let me show you guys. Worst barber ever, volume 2. Second cut of the day. Still getting warmed up, so that's why it's so bad. Hold up. We're gonna hit him with the light. Let's have us a look here. What y'all think? That duster is illegal. Sue me. Wouldn't be the first rule I break. $35. She said to the people on the internet, they're like, yo, he must charge $100 a cut. You don't need to charge $100 a cut to make money, guys. What you think, kid? Quit looking at the comments, look at your haircut, will you? Don't be saying nothing crazy, all right? That's one fluffy looking top, bro.
Comments said that his name is now Edgar.
Your name is now Edgar, that's right. That's what he said. Except for this is not an Edgar, bro. Chill out. Yep. The Edgar cut is actually, it's like an offshoot of the taper, but made very stupidly. And it's like that cousin that you don't like, that distant relative of the taper that you just don't really like. But you know, when there's a trend out there, people go for it. Like if the next TikToker has a mohawk, then all these kids are gonna come in wearing a mohawk. But I've been in the game a long time. I've seen a lot of things come and go. I remember when the mohawk fade was like, oh man, you did one after another. I remember when tapers, like Jersey Shore days, that taper, it was like one taper after another. Blowout, Apple, Brooklyn. I remember just so many different eras at a barbershop where people were like, now they're wearing a little bit longer hair mixed with the fade. We'll be here in 5-10 years from now. There'll be some other cut that's taking over. Listen, do me a favor. If you're going to ask a question, just ask the question. Can I ask you a question? There's never anything good that comes after, can I ask you a question? Like, think about it. Like, if he just wanted to ask me an Oculus question, he would have just asked it. You got a widow. Got a unibrow. You basically had one party, and now you have two parties. Alrighty, dude. We'll hit him with the aftershave. Watch his reaction. He'll be like, oh no, it burns. He's being stoic. He's being stoic. He said, can I ask you a question if you don't mind? Do you know how I saved 15% of my car insurance by switching to Geico? I saved hundreds. He ate that up. He said, please don't mute me. I've been thinking about this question all night. Now it's getting weird. Now it's getting weird. My boy Neil's in here, dude. Don't play around, dude. Neil will put you in the corner. He's nicer than me, man. When people say crazy stuff, I just hide him forever. Asking the question is making it weird. It's definitely making it weird. You might as well ask your question now, because now I'm curious. We'll see how ridiculous it's going to get. All right, nephew.
Make sure to like and subscribe.
That's right, bro. Like and subscribe.
Wow.
All right, bro.
Brother, I'll lend you the money in a little
Cool.
bit.
Cool. Right on.
Okay, see you, man. See you later, guys.
Later, bro.
Bye, guys.
Here, Denny, you want to entertain him for a second? I got to use the bathroom. You want to entertain these guys for a second? Yeah, bring them. Okay, Denny's taking over the live for a minute. I got to go use the bathroom real quick before my next cut and clean up. Besides, he's much better looking than me anyways. Here, throw this on your...
What do I talk about?
Who cares what you talk about?
Talk about soccer, bro. You probably love soccer.
I think the Broncos are going to win this. I think the Broncos are going to win the Super Bowl simply because Bo Nix is out. Seahawks are going to, have a great game against the Rams, but I don't see them winning, unfortunately. Yeah, Sam Darnold's had a great season, but no, I think they're winning. I think that's how I'm just busting your balls, Chad. Yeah. That's going to be a hell of a game. Dude, I did see that. That Adam 22 guy. He got rammed. Oh, we've been talking. Yeah. Jason Love rammed Adam and his wife, Chad. Let's see, go somewhere. Bro, these people are just talking nonsense, Eddie. Yeah, go ahead and ask me a question. Ask the questions.
Oh, it's still with that weird question, guy?
Yeah. Weird question.
About it all night. Please don't blast me. That's what he said.
What's your go-to clipper? Eddie might get mad at what I'm about to say, but I use the Wall Vapors. Wall, with the Echo Blade. Yeah, with the Echo Blade.
Why do you use the Echo Blade?
Because I like this. No, I don't. Dude, if you use these, you'd understand.
He's young, guys. He's young. It'll come around.
What button do you keep hitting on your clippers? I don't know what you mean by that. That's a mullet junior. I don't have a mullet. I have a mohawk.
Dude, I put up like 5 sets of hurricane shutters. One from complete scratch without even a single stud outside. Dude, I went through like 40 drummers back then. And it was like, I was the only one with a wing driver in my area. So like, I kept helping so many
Are you switching the length?
$1,000 to buy my wing back.
Cheers, mate. Cheers, Smith.
And I was like, no, but I don't have to put it up. I ain't giving this up for nothing, you know? How about I charge you 200 and help you install it? I didn't charge nothing.
How long have you been cutting again?
Bro, I've been cutting since high school, bro.
High school?
Mm-hmm. What else? How long have you been cutting? I've been cutting since high school, so maybe 7, 8 years. What's the story behind your wrist tat, if you don't mind me asking? This one, it's a matching tattoo with my fiance. Might sound cliche, but yes, it is a matching tattoo. Do you do hair designs? Yes, I do, but you guys want hair designs, you go to Edward across the hall. Is that little kid coming in today that you do hair designs on?
I don't think so.
Oh, that's really cute. Thank you, Carla. I like the mullet junior more than a normal mullet. Thanks, Smith. Thank you. What are you doing with your client's hair? Like what hairstyle? I'm giving him a mid skin fade with a 2 on top. It's a classic buzz cut haircut. Some clients like comb overs, some like mullets, some like mohawks. In this industry, I feel like you have to be very versatile and be open to a lot of the haircuts you have to give, because you never know what a client might come in with. What's your worst barber experience so far? Like a crazy story with a picky client or a disrespectful client or something like that. Okay, so maybe 3 weeks ago, I had this super weird guy come in.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know what he was on, but he was weird. So he first comes into the barber shop and asks if there was any availability. And so he had originally made an appointment. Well, he didn't confirm the appointment. He had made an appointment with a different barber. So he comes back, the barber had left because he never got confirmed. And then he's like, I need a haircut, where's the guy? And so we explained to him, he never confirmed. Yeah, he never committed to a time. So I was nice enough and I told him, you know what, if you come back within 2 hours, I can go ahead and fit you in.
I was gone by the time you came back.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was sitting there and looking at the TV and was like,
He's like, is the TV on? Yeah. So then, long story short, he comes in. I was able to help him out, but he did not know what he wanted, right, Chad? Yeah. So he was just explaining to me, oh, can you just cut the back? I was like, I mean, I can't just cut the back. You know, you're gonna look like Dora. And so he didn't know how to explain himself, and I politely asked him, I said, you know, if you can't come up with a haircut, I'm gonna have to ask you to get out the chair, you know? So as I start cutting the back, he's like, okay, you messed it up already. I was like, buddy, I haven't even, mind you, I ran a 2 guard on his tapered neck. So then,
It was about the cape, because you put the way you put the
oh
cape
yeah,
on.
that was another thing. He's like, are you gonna put the cape on me? And the cape was on. So I was like, yeah, this guy's on something. So he tried to be nice after, and I didn't do anything to his hair. He's like, let me pay you. And I said, you know what, it's on the house. And then he asked for my name. I mean, it got weird, yeah. So he asked for my name, and he read on my shirt, it said Denny, and then I went to Naples High. But I told him my name was Fabio. He's like, but your shirt says Denny. No, my name is Fabio. Long story short, he was a weird guy.
That's terrible.
Oh, I got a good one.
Yeah.
$200 no guard straight down the middle. There you go. No, we're taking 1,000. Alex, you would do that for 1,000, right?
For 1,000?
Yeah. No guard down the middle.
Not to where I have to work.
Factor that in there. So, by the time it's said and done, he's gonna get about $62 in the bag of chips. Okay, you're all right. I hope I ever support you.
He's gonna start going in.
It's my birthday. What else we got here?
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
Come on, thank you.
I got something to add to it. You gotta be a dumbass leaving your shit out there.
Well, he just walked it up.
You're the one who's
It's my birthday. Happy birthday, Jackson.
Remember that one, somebody looking for him for days. Couldn't never find him.
What music do you guys like hearing while cutting hair?
No, that was to my old Jeep.
Happy birthday, Jackson. Everybody comment and wish Jackson a happy birthday today. Jackson, Jackson, happy birthday, Jackson.
What did I do live?
Yeah, let's all wish Jackson a happy birthday, everyone. What time do you open and what time do you guys close? On Saturdays, we're here as early as 6 in the morning, and then
Get to 100. You got 92, bro. You're 8 away.
guys, like the screen.
Double tap the screen.
That doesn't work. Don't you have to like physically like it? Now?
I guess now you gotta hit like.
Yeah, hit like. Don't double tap.
It was too easy before. My client no showed, so Danny's gonna keep you entertained.
Watching is so satisfying. You guys make it look so easy. There's absolutely an art to cutting hair. Thank you, Jamie.
Put 'em like this so they can see. See your cut, dog. Sometimes you gotta move it around a little bit. There you go.
Awesome.
Y'all are welcome, all right? My client no show, he will keep you entertained, I'm sure. And you already got your 100 almost. Four
Guys,
more.
get to 100 likes. Come on, help me out here.
4 more likes, I'll tell you another weird story. Real weird.
One more like, and I get a raise here. So please.
Now you get to 200, we'll talk about a raise.
We got a yo nice beard. Talking about dude. Which one, mine or his?
That deserves a like.
Guys, we are 3 likes away. Let's make it to 100.
You sound kind of rehearsed.
Yeah, you gotta just be natural.
Dude, I am natural. Stay out of this, Sonny. You never get these privileges.
I don't need it. Get off my mouth on there. Get off my mouth on there. This is dirty. Oh, this is dirty, bud.
We're already demonetized. Sonny would only make
Because as soon as I see some negativity, I'm going wrong.
Sonny would find a way to make me owe YouTube money. It's bad enough we're not getting
I like the cut. Thank you, bro. Thank you, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Ask them who's everybody got this weekend? Seahawks, Rams.
Better
Broncos,
question yet.
Patriots. Let us know.
Do you guys see the Seahawks winning the Super Bowl? Yes or no? I think we'll get a 2015 rematch. You guys see it?
It's destiny, man. That's right. It's destiny. That's what I'm saying. They take that right. That's what I'm saying. This is the year. All right, ladies. This is the year we get it. What's that?
How much do you charge? I charge $1,000 per cut.
I heard money getting counted, so it was good. Got up. It was good. I heard money. I heard money. I heard money. What's that?
That's how you carry your money when you get older.
See that? $1 bill on the outside.
You got the $1 bill. Before you had all the 100 coins. 50s on top, man.
Got something.
When you get older, this is how you carry your money, guys. You see that? We ain't got no money. We broke. You still ain't get to the 100. You're too,
Yo, 2 more
you're
likes,
too
guys.
late.
Come on.
But that's it, right? Life lessons, guys. But when you get older, right? That under that dollar, you got Barber money. But when you're little, bro, when you're young, what you do is you put the 50 on top and have mad singles underneath.
So what else you got? Money talks. Where are you guys located? See what else we got here. Guys, we need 1 more like.
I got one, I think. I'll let you know.
What's this?
I'll follow in my city. I thought you put it there. I haven't done the same thing other than my saber.
Macy Kowinski.
Yes, it's the original R2.
Eddie, we got to 100 likes. Thanks, everyone, for getting me to 100 likes. Yeah. Double tap the screen, everyone. Bro, that's it. Bro, what are you talking about? If everyone gets me to 1,000 likes, I will do something absurd on my client's head. You guys have to get me to 1,000 likes.
He's like, bro, I didn't do this.
Says 100. 100. Thanks, everyone. So who do you guys have winning the Super Bowl? Please comment.
How you doing?
Says 100. Guys, good job. Keep running those likes. Eddie, we're at 200 likes now.
Race time. Get 200 likes, Eddie. Yeah, it's 200 likes, I'd be surprised.
Why would you be surprised? Guys, keep liking, like.
So, yeah, Kenny takes his shirt off and does a haircut.
All right, 5 more likes and Kenny will take his shirt off, guys. Come on, get me there. Where is everyone from? Where are you out of? What city and state? I am from Naples, Florida. Naples, Florida, everyone. Where are you from, Seth? Dallas, Texas. Sacramento, California. I've never been to California before. Is it snowing in California? No, they're not going to get a snowstorm, Chad. Actually, upstate Florida did get some snow. I build houses in Naples, Seth. Do you actually? Nice. Are you a client of Uptown Barbershop, Seth? I've never seen you here. Seth, you come. No snow in Sacramento, but yes in Tahoe. Kiss his head. I'm not gonna kiss his head. Yeah, imagine that. 103. No, I'm not a client of yours. Well, Seth, if you come in, we will hook you up, my man. But I do travel there often. Seth, you gotta come check us out, man. We will hook you up with a free haircut, Seth. Just make sure you come in and ask for Sonny Belnomi.
Put my name out there, bro. Yeah, the guy gets on camera one time and thinks he's like the shit. You know what I'm saying? He can say anything he wants. It's lucky my mouth don't start getting slick. It's big boss man. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, bro. Sometimes don't start. Don't start.
What is the haircut called? This is a mid fade. Guys, we have too much fun at this barbershop. I've got 3 custom homes I'm building there as we speak. Where in Naples?
You don't say nothing to nobody over there.
I don't. Not unless I need to. Unless I need to. Yeah, that's I'm surprised. That was coming next.
Guys, I'm not sure if you're aware, but Sonny's way of showing me love is just being hard on me. Houston, Texas. I will definitely come see you next time. Thanks, brother. And I'll take care of you. You come in here and ask for Denny, I'll take care of you, Seth. No worries. It'll be on the house. Guys, let's get more likes. Come on. I need more likes. I need more likes. All right, if we get to 150 likes, Eddie's buying lunch.
Where you at now?
We're at 120. No, I'm being serious. What lunch is he buying, you guys? Guys, what do you guys want? We'll take it easy on him. We'll order from the Capitol Grill. You open on Sundays. Yes, we're here some Sundays. Sometimes. Oh, stop it, Kenny. Raina said hi. Hi, Raina. Raina, where are you from, Raina? 109, 109. Come on, guys. What's your fade process? Fade both sides, the marry the back. What I like to do is I like to go half and half just to see how the first side came out to try to replicate the second side. I just feel like it's easiest, helps you stay a lot more organized. It's really preference. It's really just preference. What's your fade process? Wavy cuts? New Orleans, from New Orleans. How you doing, Chelsea? I will be out that way to check on my guys in 2 weeks. Definitely stopping by. Yes, Seth. We will. We will help you out here. We will bless you, my man. We're at 108. Come on, guys, like those up. Come on, bring those likes up. What else we got here? New Orleans. I lived there for 15 years. Nice, nice. Chelsea, you must really like New Orleans to be living there in 15 years. Is that a Chili Willy? No, this is not a Chili Willy. Chili Willies are bowl cuts. Alex, you've never had a bowl cut, have you? No, actually. I know when I was a kid, like that was a thing back in the day, those little mushroom cuts.
I don't know, but I still see kids rocking them.
Yeah, those little Edgar cuts.
They actually bought his old house because he was having 11.
Do you give those out sometimes?
Oh, I hate doing Edgars, bro. They're the worst. You and your fiance have a wedding day set? Not yet. We were thinking this year, but not yet. We actually have a 1-year-old we're focusing on right now. And we're taking things day by day. You know? They always told me as a kid, slow and steady wins the race, so. I liked and subbed because you're a real one, bro. Thanks, Colton. This is not my channel, though. This is Eddie's. Every like and subscribe is well appreciated. What else we got here? I try to do everything I can with each guard or no guard all the way around the head, and I like to do the lineup before I finish my tapers to keep the line dark as possible, and then detail. Yeah, that's definitely barber preference. I can see why you do that. I don't do my tapers that way. I mean, I have, but I rather do the lineup as soon as I'm done with the taper. Because I feel like when I do my tapers and I line them up first, there's so much excess hair that you could end up pushing them back. So that's one of the reasons why I don't do that. I mean, if it works for you, it works for you. If it works for you, it works for you, my man. These are good clippers. These sabers, good for detailing. They have a nice motor on them to really let you detail the fade. And always, you know, make sure you use your corners. It's one of the best things you could possibly do. Just like that, we got that line out. What else we got? We got to 111 likes, guys. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. What else we got here, guys? Keep these comments coming, guys. Like the page. Like this live. It's my first time ever doing a live here. I'm an amateur. I'm working on speed right now, and let's see. We'll start with Jamie. I wouldn't spend tons of money. The wedding shouldn't change anything but her last name. Remember, it's you two against the issue. Love is the most beautiful thing we got to experience. Congrats, Jamie. Thank you. Very thoughtful words. Thank you, thank you. And I can totally agree on that. There's actually statistics that, you know, if you spend more on your wedding, the rate for you to get divorced is a lot higher. So that's one thing we were considering too, is just making an intimate wedding, just the two of us, maybe some intimate family, and go on about our day. We're actually thinking of just traveling, the three of us, my daughter, her, and I. What else we got here? I'm working on speed right now and keep quality, basically seeing where I can be more efficient. Keeps a little more fun for me. Yes, definitely, I agree. As far as speed goes, I really much rather recommend you take your time on most haircuts. You want to make the client feel like they got a good haircut, you know? I know there are barbers there that can finish a skin fade in 15 minutes. But to me, I think the most important part is the experience of the client. And the way you bond with the client, the way you connect with the client. You know, sometimes they look forward all week just to come see you. And aside from a good haircut, what they want is that experience and how they connect with their barber. Isn't that right, Alex?
Yes, sir.
It's therapeutic. We are making more money than most psychologists and psychiatrists right now, simply because they come in and de-stress about everything. What else we got? Guys, we're at 111. Get me to 150. Come on, Eddie will buy his lunch. Do you speak Spanish? I do. I do, Kenny Ramirez. I do speak Spanish. The guy in the chair is like, hurry and cut my hair. Stop talking to chat. Alex, you feel that way?
No.
You feeling rushed? No. What's his name? 209 JJJ. No, you're wrong, buddy. Alex is having the time of his life right now. Yeah, man. Alex is having a great time right now.
I'm just chilling there, bro.
Yeah. No, seriously, man. People are ruthless here, man. What else we got? How many guys do they cut hair in that barbershop? We have 6 barbers here. 6 barbers. We're getting ready for the most important part of the haircut. This is probably one of my favorite parts. And it's something that just brings the haircut together. Has to be the lineup. Guys, do you feel like it's necessary to push a client back at all or no? I honestly feel like it depends on the hair. I feel like Alex has a great hairline. There's people, Alex, that I've cut that come in with foreheads like this, dude. Oh my gosh.
No, you just need to have a subscription at Paramount Plus. That's it. There's no more pay-per-view. No appointment today?
Going over there, Danny, you've been quiet. Talking to me?
Yeah, of course. Let's see. See what I got. I got Jamie saying, I hope you're speaking Spanish to your daughter. I would also encourage you to have her write in Spanish as well. Yes, that's all we speak to her at home. Strictly Spanish. Spanish. Wavy cuts. With 7 to 8 years in the game, do you have any cuts that you find difficult at all? At one point, at that point, I feel like you pretty much have down to science, right? Yes. I mean, till this day, you'll get, every client has different hair. So you'll still get, hair texture. You're like, I don't really like cutting. One of the haircuts that I did struggle with coming in, like a new barber, was definitely the low fades. Because basically, it depends what people consider a low fade. There's low fades that look like chili bowl cuts, and there's low fades that are spread out. So, the low fades was definitely one of the things that did get me. Being bilingual is so beneficial. Yes, very. Very gives you an advantage to everything. I think so. We're at 29 viewers, guys. Come on, like it up, my man. There you go. Jamie, where are you from? Where are you from, Jamie?
It's always the Hispanics.
What's that?
It's always the Hispanics that want like a skin fade on a woman. They gotta be recorded.
Send them to school to all your white kids full of lights.
Yo! I love Kenny. So is the Hispanic.
Hi, Warren. Jesus, that's a difficult name. Warren.
That's hilarious.
Indiana, it's so cold here. Yes, I bet. Pushbacks aren't always necessary to me. I like to line it up as natural as possible, and then the client tell me to push it back. I like to put the ball in there for it, feel me? Yes, I do, brother, I do. That's a very good way to look at it. I feel like that's a great way to have things come in as a barber, You always want to do what the client's happy with. And then obviously you want to recommend what a good haircut is to a client as well. How you doing today, sir? I'll be right with you. Keep those likes coming, guys. Keep the questions. Let's go. What's up, Warren Chu? Is it all make barbers there? Male barbers? Yes. Yes, we're an all male shop. We have a great team here. This is probably one of the best teams in Naples. Wouldn't change the shop for anything. We're all pretty much down to earth. We all come and grind and make it a nice work environment for everyone. And I feel like it's the best way to do it. Which clipper is the best for a completely started, if you mean for a new barber? Chad, what clipper do you think is best for a beginner barber? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, Rebel is good. It's also good for detailing. It's more of a slower motor. What I started.
Rebel or an Ergo?
Rebel or Ergo. Yeah. Back when I started, my very first professional clipper I used was Oster Fast Feed. Those were really slow at the time, but they were actually good for detailing. So it's actually helped me a lot. It wouldn't make such a mess of my client's head. Great energy is the best, especially in a work environment. Yes, it's very much needed. It helps keep you sane at times. We are at 113. What do you think of the JRL clippers? Eddie, what do you think about the JRL clippers? Pretty good clippers. No, those are the Babyliss ones. Those are ginormous. Yeah.
No, but your apples are big. It's just the way that
They're like, they're like a mag light. That's what they are.
What do guys have? What does Guy have his phone back because we want to watch him? That's what I got. Are you want to do any? My first clipper was the Andis Envy, then a Magic Clip. Good times, yes. Those were good times. The Magic Clip days. Magic Clip days were definitely the days. Times were different then. Nice work. I don't see any lines. Thank you so much, Jamie. I really appreciate that. We got this side right here looking nice and crispy. And then we got this side right here looking nice and crispy. There you go. Bro, what do you think about the barber industry in the future? I don't know. I feel like if AI doesn't try to take over, then we'll do good. But honestly, seeing these AI videos scare me. You just have these people going into these machines and they'll ask for a fade and a high fade and they do everything. So other than that, I mean, I feel like we have a good future. Just got to grind and always have love for what you do. Jesus is the truth. Amen. Yes, sir. What's up, Alex?
AI's cutting hair now.
Yeah, everybody wants to cut hair now too, right? Oh, dude, yeah. Look at those videos, bro. Yeah, it is cutting hair.
Never seen that.
Alex, you were all set, my man. This is the best aftershave cologne. I highly recommend this. What's my plan if it gets replaced? I don't really see it getting replaced, but I will say, I don't know. I don't have anything in mind. It'd be weird if the barbershop industry gets replaced with AI. With like, you know those AI machines that go ahead and, yeah, I don't see, no need to be rude. The guy took him from the phone. Just enjoy and be patient. No disrespect indeed. Who is this? Alrighty, brother.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Have a good day, bud.
Come on over, sir.
Did they say it's being disrespectful?
He said, yeah, someone's being mean, dude. What do I do, Eddie? Well, they said, what does, well, the guy's illiterate, first of all, because he said, what does Guy have his phone because we want to watch him? Charlie Brown. Sorry, Charlie, you're sticking with me today. How are you doing today? Good. All right. You need me to help you right there? There you go. I can hold this for you. Thank you so much.
Anything to put on, you know, like,
A cape? You don't want a cape put on?
no. Just, what do you mean cape?
Like this?
No. Grease on my hair.
Oh, just grease, no haircut?
No. I don't want grease.
Okay, gotcha, okay.
I don't want grease.
Okay, you don't want anything put on your hair?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
And I want, last time I was here, I tried to leave it grow on top.
Okay, so you want to let it grow on top?
Yeah.
Hello.
Regular haircut.
All right, so what can we do for you today? Do you like it shorter on the sides, maybe like a 3 or a 2?
Like a 2.
A 2? Awesome, and then longer on top, right?
Yeah, a little shorter on top.
A little shorter on top? Let's do it. All right.
Too long.
All right. No, it's fine. We're good. Let's see what else we got. We got, bro, in my place, charging 1.2 is very high. Bro, in building a brand is definitely rare. Oh, yeah. 1,000%. And what was your name today, sir?
My name is Tom.
Tom, you want to say hi to the camera? Tom, you're on camera today. We're doing a live video for you today.
Hi, how are you?
Tom, tell these people where you're from.
I am from Lethbridge, Alberta, Canada.
Oh, he's from Canada. We have a Canadian here today. Nice. How do you like Naples, Tom? Oh, you were in Marco Island before. Nice. What made you want to come to Naples?
The wife.
The wife.
Friends were here.
Nice. Nice. Guys, we have a Canadian here. Any Canadians on the live stream today? So Tom wants to get a 3 on the sides, a nice classic haircut. Tom, are we trimming your eyebrows today?
Yeah, you could trim it.
Okay, we're doing an eyebrow trim for Tom as well today. This has got to be one of my favorite haircuts. It's a nice classic men's haircut. Make it look very Tom in the witness protection. Hey, I do remember that's a Medea movie. Tom. Yeah, it's a great movie. Guys, we're at 113 likes. Let's bring those likes up to 150. Eddie is going to buy his lunch if we do.
Make it easy on them, right? Capital Grill?
Yeah, we're going to take it easy on him. Chad, what do you want for lunch today, Chad, if we make it to 150? So we got Tom probably drinks. Tom, what's your favorite steakhouse here in Naples?
You know what? We're going to go today to Michael's Steak and Lobster.
Oh, yeah? Michael's Steak. Guys, do you guys have any favorite steaks here? Yeah. What's your favorite steakhouse, Chad?
Not a big steak guy, bro.
No?
Burgers, though? I like a good burger.
Burgers are steak, though.
Yeah, I know. We know what I'm saying. I just don't like the...
Seat at Table has good steak. I agree.
To be honest, I never had one from there.
Oh, dude, they're really good. By the way, how do you know when to use a 2 or 3 guard or a 4? I typically, it really depends. Obviously, as you progress and you get, more experience, you tend to use less of the guards. You could, clipper over comb or shear over comb. It really depends. And it's also on barber preference. I mean, once you get that barber's eye, you should really know how to differentiate a 2 from a 4. 2 and a 3 are a little shorter, but you could definitely see what the difference is there. Wagyu steak is so perfect. I've never had Wagyu. Have you had Wagyu steak?
Pardon me?
Have you had Wagyu steak?
Wagyu?
Yeah.
Yes, I did. That's the Japanese. Right?
Oh, yeah? Never had it.
Tender, very tender.
Really?
Next door to the pedicures, right?
Pedicures, yeah. Guys, we're at 114 likes. Guys, come on, let's get to 150.
Pardon me?
If we get to 150 likes, Eddie's buying us lunch today. Yeah, we're almost there, though. We're a couple likes away.
I'm going in, man.
Go put a like in. We're almost there, everyone.
I'm going in live with him. I'm gonna put a light there. See that? A light there.
What haircuts do you guys like giving out? Are you guys more of classic haircuts, skin fades? What do you guys like doing? I myself like the classic haircuts. They last longer and they look better. In my opinion.
See that?
Make sure you comment. Comment, let's get some questions in there.
Yeah, you enjoy the table steaks, huh?
Oh, see, the table steak is good, my man. Oh, yeah. What's the temp in Naples, Florida? We are at 40 degrees out.
It's 70, dude.
It's gonna be warmer than that.
Yeah, it's 72.
We are 40 degrees here. Where are you guys?
He said we are 40 degrees. He's just lying.
I make $300 a month. I'm not sure which clippers to buy. Where to get the best teacher for consulting. So tough. Do you think I can buy a mannequin or take videos? Eddie's a great person for that.
Terrible.
Eddie was an instructor himself. He has over millions of YouTube videos on how to cut hair. So he's a guy for it. As far as clipper goes, man, anything could do the work. As far as clipper goes, I myself started with Walmart clippers. Anything will do it. Best cut for receding corners, I would go with a high skin fade. High skin fade is the best cut for a receding corner. You could definitely hide the corners there and make it look less noticeable. 114 likes, guys. Come on, bring those likes up. Come on.
I got it. 115 scheduled. I didn't think about it until after I had booked it. I was like, oh, just booked two for Chad and Richard just about the same time. I'm like, oh, these nice.
Oh, you know, I did. You know, I just wanted to see what was,
I know. I was like, oh, I should have put the kids' names on there.
we just wanted to make sure.
115 likes, guys. Thank you so much. Let's keep bringing those likes up. Every business owner says, know your avatar. What, bro? What's the profile of the customers in your shop? Eddie, he's, actually, this is his barbershop page. Skin fade and tight, yes. Oh, we're at 4 degrees. Oh my gosh, Jamie. Jesus. That is hefty cold. What else you guys got for me? Talk to me. Let's keep running those likes up. Come on, we're only 35 likes away from free lunch today, guys. 35 likes away from free lunch. What else we got here? Every business. Two balls on ya. Guys, go follow Two Balls on Ya. When does it start getting warm over there, Jamie? When do you guys start feeling warm temperature? Because I know once it's winter over there. You guys get cold for some time. Has everyone in the chat hit the like button? Let's help these gentlemen get good lunch. Yes. I'm from Naples. I am from Naples, Florida. Thank you so much, Jamie. Thank you, guys. Come on, keep liking it. We want free lunch today.
I never played the game, bro. I played it.
Hit the like button, everyone. We're giving Tom the best haircut of his life, right, Tom? Oh, yeah. Tom's going out for dinner tonight.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, we're rip, bro.
Tom's got to look the best he can. Eddie, Matt paid you. Yeah, boy. Guys, make sure you guys go subscribe to Two Balls On Ya podcast.
I haven't done nothing in a while. After surgery.
Two balls on ya, 2 balls on ya.
It's great.
Typically around March, but it's not uncommon to hit 70 degrees. Yes, sir.
I'm not ready yet. Got too many things going on.
You gonna cry about it again? You gonna cry about that?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I have to. Somebody has to.
Typically around March is when you guys start getting warmer weather over there. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Not to pry, but how much do you make from barbering every month? I make $20,000 from barbering every month.
Hold up. How much do you make every day? What's in your bank account?
Anywhere from $20,000 to $30,000 a month is what we make here as barbers.
Give me your social security number.
Now, if you ask the better barbers,
Dude, at the end of the day, bro, I don't care who you are. It's just a little disrespectful to be asking. You know what I'm saying to me?
Yeah,
Like you
how
don't
can you
ask
ask
somebody
that?
how much money you got in your pocket, how much money do you make a day, how much money you get per hour, bro? Come on, dude. Show some respect. It's one thing to ask and see how much get a gauge of how much people make, man. But damn.
guys, you could easily ask ChatGPT. They'll give you the most accurate answer.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah. They'll give you the most accurate and maybe offensive answer.
Good for you that I love to make others winning. Bro, I'm so sorry. Chad, that guy's sorry. Guys, I'm sorry, man. Oh, he's sorry.
I'm just saying. I mean, if you think about it, man, like how
Yeah.
I'm not. It's nothing to be sorry about. It's just like at the end of the day, I just feel like today's society has no decorum and respect amongst each other to be like, bro,
I agree.
As a grown man, how much money do you? I mean, we've had people come in here and do that though.
Oh, yeah. We've had clients come in here.
I've actually, I told them, I'm like, I had a client ask, he started asking the question. I'm like, well, how would you feel if I asked you how much money you have in your bank account right now?
Oh, yeah. It's just questions you shouldn't ask, right? It's one of those things you just shouldn't ask. Where is your shop located? We are located in Naples, Florida. Naples, Florida, Uptown Barbershop.
Who do you talk to?
Pardon me?
Who do you talk to?
Who do I talk to?
Yeah.
I'm talking to the YouTube subscribers.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it breaks up the monotony, huh?
Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. Hella far. Yes, we are far for some of you. If you guys are up north. See what else we got here. I want to know how much I would make. That's why. Well, that really depends on your work rate. You know, there's obviously barbers that make a good living, and then there's the lazy barbers that, you know, people just sometimes become barbers because they feel like they could choose their own schedule and they could do what they want. But reality is, if you're coming into the industry, you know, with those thoughts, you're not gonna have a good living.
How much money someone's gonna make depends on a lot of different things.
Oh yeah.
There is oh, you're gonna make $100,000 a year. You're gonna make $20,000 a year. Depends on what your skill is, the way you treat people. You know what I'm saying? The economy in your area. There's a whole lot of variables in there.
There's a whole lot. It depends, you know, what the rate is in your current state. There's a whole lot of different things. Alrighty, Tom, are we trimming your eyebrows today? Trimming your eyebrows?
Yep.
Yep.
Throwing players under the bus.
Awesome.
I've never seen do
Get this side right here.
about Keon Coleman basically being the reason Charles German is fighting.
All right, let's see what else we got. Am I from Florida originally? Yes. Yes, Jamie, I am from Florida. I was actually born in Miami. See what else we got. Damn. Guys, we need 30 more likes. Come on, let's get us there. Alrighty, Tom. How's that for you? You want a little shorter on top? Good? Awesome, Tom. All right. No hair product?
No hair product.
All right. See what else. I'm from a place you will never know, but at least I know your place. I mean, I've heard, so just ask you, man. In my economy, $500 a month is good.
I don't care what your name is.
Where are you from, Jamie?
You were in college. I don't care where you
Or, sorry, Warren Chuntung. Where are you from? Tom, we got one of the viewers saying you're going to look so handsome tonight for your wife. Tom says thank you, guys. Oh, yeah. Tom, you look as good as new, my man. All righty. Close your eyes for me. Give you some aftershave.
My own 2 eyes run the laziest route you've ever seen. I guarantee you would run better routes than that. Like, literally, the way the ball's not coming from him, he's in shots. He has so many shots. It's not even
Straight to shower, right?
gonna get the ball when he wasn't.
All set, Tom.
All right.
Let me go ahead and get your cane for you.
We need somebody.
Thanks, Chef.
We need somebody with some instincts, like Stephon Diggs, right? He steps up to the line.
Here you go, my man. There you go.
Alrighty.
All right.
And he'll break off his route and he'll open space.
Do you need me to? Here, let's see.
He'll come back in those situations. We don't have a receiver who has the experience.
All right, go ahead and take a walk. There you go. There you go. Awesome, Tom.
But I still believe, like, Keon, the situation we're in with Keon is kind
You don't mind just taking one more step, just to. You don't mind just taking one more step, just to. Thank you so much. Awesome. There you go. See what else we got. Come visit some fine day, LOL. All right. Would you like some change? No. Thank you so much, Tom. Have a great day. Have fun tonight. All right, guys. Come visit some fine day. Where are you from? Let's see. Nikanja, hello. I'm from Manipur. Oh, he's from India, Chad. Huh? That one guy, he's from India. Oh, yeah? Yeah. India sounds too far for me.
that coach is going to get celebrated right away.
Yo, did you?
See what we got here. Guys, we have a 20-minute gap today.
He is not.
We're at 119.
Did you see
Let's
the
see.
Keon
Guys,
Coleman?
ask some questions. Ask some questions. We still got 24 people here. Hello, I'm from Russia. Where from Russia? Where in Russia?
I guarantee you,
Where in Russia are you
the Bills
from?
are going to shock us with whoever they pick.
It's Josh, dude, but Josh,
Moscow.
Josh Allen's gonna have a lot of say in that.
Yeah.
What is the best trimmer? Best trimmer for me have got to be these bad boys. These are the best trimmer, the high vis. Definitely some hitters. You will not be disappointed. Vladivostok. Okay, gotcha. Bro, when I started out, do you think I should accept all customers that walk in or choose and have customers?
Did you see Keon
No,
Coleman?
I would choose them all. And here's
Keon
why.
Coleman's
You
son,
want to build as many customers as you want.
Agent? They want to meet with the Bills. And
It's always
they
good.
want a parting of the
I,
ways now.
you know, when I started, I would take almost every walk-in that I could. Simply because I wanted to grow as a barber. I wanted to grow my bucks. That was very important. Should I get saber or instinct? It's, you know, preference on you. I use sabers. I have these, but the instincts, however, are very good clippers as well. These have got to be one of my favorites. Saber 2s. I also have these big. These are big bodies. Let me see if I can. So these are the original sabers. These are ginormous. Mythics. Chad, these are sabers, right?
No, that is the
These are the Mythics.
the
Those
mythics.
Are,
Yeah,
they're
these are the
cute.
mythics.
Those
so
remind me of
basically, this is a what do you call it? This is the old school magnetic motor, man. This is like a big old master.
yeah, like
This is
the Andes
a
Master. These are giant. Guys, take a look at this. This is huge. Chad, let me see those. The ones you're holding right now. Look at the difference in sizes. I mean, look how massive this one is as to the ergos. Yeah, these are big, big, big. Why not wall? I do use wall actually. I use wall vapors. However, I do put the Echo Blade on it. The Echo Blade has got to be one of my favorite blades. I don't know how I landed here. Monica, how you doing today, Monica? Hello, I am in Uganda. Uganda's in South Africa, if I'm not mistaken. Somewhere in Africa. Uganda. So you keep asking questions, guys, and keep putting those likes. We're 30 likes away, guys. Come on. Help us get free lunch today. Let's see what else we got here.
I've ever seen from a guy who clearly has like very few brain cells.
Keep asking those questions, guys. Watching from Denver, Colorado. Never been. How is Denver? I've heard it's a little dry over there. I've never been to Denver, though. Lots of motivation from y'all. Bless. Thank you, Steve. Bless you, too. Are you a barber, too, Steve?
I think they should go on the media and offer a formal apology.
See what else we got here.
That just wasn't right to do. You don't
Hi from Seoul, South Korea. Wow, I've actually wanted to go to Korea, somewhere in Asia. I feel like it's very beautiful. Seen lots of pictures. Damn, the barber behind you pushed his client's hairline back. No, he actually hasn't even started his hairline. Can we get setup tour? What's your thought on LO Pro FX series from Babyliss? Chad, do you like the Pro FX series from Babyliss?
No.
No?
Just me personally, I don't.
Yeah. I don't know. I wasn't a big fan of Babyliss. The only thing I use from Babyliss is just their trimmers. I never really got to use these. I call them big backs because they're just humongous. I never saw myself use these. There's plenty of successful barbers that do, but not my cup of tea. You got the LX Pros, not my cup of tea as well. I don't know what it is about them, but no, definitely one of my favorite tools have been Stylecraft since they've came out. You know, Gamma comes out with good stuff as well too. Setup tour. What do you mean as a setup tour? You have a favorite cut to do? One of my favorite cuts to do. One of my favorite cuts to do is definitely a burst fade. I like doing the burst fades. I just feel like you can get a really nice transition on them. What products for hair do you use? I use this mate finish. It's like a texturizing thing. Pretty good. It keeps your hair moisturized. Doesn't keep it too dry either. It's got to be one of my favorites. And then a little bit of hairspray, never hurts. And then I have, Statement or Paste as well. Yes, we'll be taking you guys to Eddie in just a second. I got to get to 150 likes. If you guys could just please double tap the screen, get to 150 likes. What else we got here? Yusuf, where are you from, Yusuf? Tomato, where are you located? Tomato D6. Oh my gosh. Dude, listen to this guy. He said, touch yourself, bro. Yeah, fucking idiot. What are you gonna get for lunch? For lunch, we've actually might go ahead and get Capital Grill if we're being generous.
You need a moderator.
Y'all got a moderator?
You need a moderator, man.
There's people in there acting a fool?
Yeah.
That's all right.
Australia. Yeah, dude. Who is this guy? His name's. He said, no, kid. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna say it.
Don't even give him attention. Just tap it.
Oh, dude, his name is just awful.
That kid's skinny.
Oh, we got him out. We got him out, Juan Barra. Thank you, thank you. Where y'all located? We're located in Naples, Florida, the United States of America. I'm on a 12-hour shift. What's for lunch? Chad, what should we get for nut? We don't know yet. We've actually, I want some steak for lunch.
Some steak.
Yeah, we want some steak. I want some steak for lunch. Get that weirdo out. He's out. He's out. What do you guys want for lunch? What do you guys want us to have for lunch? Lobster. That doesn't sound bad. Lobster does not sound bad. Steak. Yeah, steak sounds good too. Longhorn Parmesan chicken. Never had it. Never had Longhorn Parmesan chicken. Sounds good though. I mean, what do you guys have it with? What sides? What else we got here? We're almost there, guys. Come on, get me to 150 likes. Rice. I'm not a big fan of having rice at restaurants. I don't know. Something in me. Chad, do you eat rice at restaurants?
Yeah.
Yeah. 123 likes, just 27 away from 150. Hit the like button. Thank you so much, Jamie. You're truly awesome. Are you getting hit by the winter storm? No, we're actually down in South Florida. It's somewhere in the 60s, 70s. Weather's perfect here right now. In high school. No, not in high school.
Anyways, they really like that guy. I wouldn't be surprised.
See you.
Who's that?
Come on, guys. Couple likes away. 27 likes away. Come on.
Oh yeah, Udinsky.
Yeah, that guy is.
Yeah, I like that. That's a good. That'd be a good.
All right, Eddie. I give up. 123 likes. We're almost there.
Bro, you decimated this live. There's only 17 people. Give me that mic.
Really?
Show you how it's done.
Since Wendy's.
Show you how it's done. We got 123 likes.
Dude, if you get that to 200 likes.
I'll get it back. Don't you worry. Nah, I know. Denny did. Listen, y'all got to tap the thumbs up for Denny. Denny has never done a live. Have you ever went live that long before or did it while a haircut? So y'all got to give him some credit where credit is due, all right? This is not easy to get out here and do this type of stuff. So we should bring you over to Sexy Kenny over here. We've been live for 143 minutes. And in that time, I actually had a no-show, but I got lucky to do a walk-in. So that worked out pretty good. My next customer is here right now, and he's got a bald head. He did a great job from Australia. Denny did amazing. Y'all want to see more of Denny? Drop a comment, hit the thumbs up. What's up, boys? What's up, bro? How we doing? We're live on YouTube if you don't mind. He don't give a shit. No. Mike's the man, bro. Mike's the man. All right, so we're gonna kick up the entertainment now. He said he got so much. Yeah, he said he got so much insights from him. But already we've doubled the amount of people in the room. So the most handsome man on YouTube is back, and props to him. Now he did a good job, guys. I'm just teasing. Mike McDaniel's interviewed for the Buffalo Bills head coach position like 2 days ago. I don't listen.
Even though he accepted the job at OC,
He can move up.
still.
Yeah. If he's offered a head coach position, if you're a OC and you accepted it, if you're offered a head coach position, you can decline that job offer, but that he's not allowed to make a lateral move. So he couldn't come to us and become our OC.
Right.
I'll tell you what, him as an OC would be an excellent, he would be an excellent pick.
I think that would be an interesting.
But as far as him as a head coach, like I like it, but I hate it at the same time. But
Yeah, because the Dolphins had problems with discipline, man.
it's he's a weirdo. I feel like he might be like related to Jeffrey Dahmer or something. Unsubstantiated rumors. But all right, guys, we're gonna be doing a skin fade on my boy right here. He said, I'll be a member once I get my salary, man. Right on, dude. Thank you. All right, y'all. Tap in. Bang squad. But I'll tell you what, dude. Mike McDaniels did a hell of a good job against us in Buffalo with a subpar Tua at the helm and really put him in a position to win that day. I mean, all them quick throws, they were tearing us up for the better part of that game. If not for that very lucky interception that we caught, we probably would have lost that game. I actually thought that was one of the best offensive plans I've ever seen with a quarterback that has so many limitations. I mean, Tua can't throw a ball 14 yards. That's a high-risk throw for him. So, Tua needs to throw, these 3-yard passes, and him being quick and behind the line is really the only way he can be effective. Him releasing the ball quickly with a short pass allows him to play football. He said, I guess we're going bald. I'm guessing you are not a barber and you don't understand how this works, but that's fine. It never seems to surprise me.
He's going bald naturally.
He's been going bald, bro,
It's not his fault,
for years. You can blame me for it, though.
I don't want to say too much for your life.
Well, you can say whatever you want. We're already demonetized.
Are you really?
Yeah. We're only demonetized because of the music and because we've been live for, I don't know, 2-3 hours, something like that. It's way too high already. Why, did you ask the client what he wants? You know that not everybody wears a low fade? Can you imagine a world where there's people in it who want to wear their hair in different ways than maybe you would? Yo, what kind of haircut y'all get? Drop it in the comments right now. Y'all get the Eggers? We got a pack of wild Eggers in here. Roving the streets, looking for Zins and jewels. Yeah, I wouldn't hate the Mike McDaniels pick entirely, but I just don't think he's the best one out there, though, Chad. There's there's so many potential coaching candidates out there right now. I think Mike Tomlin would be a great fit for the Bills.
No.
He'd be a great fit for the Bills. Why do you say that? All right, so think about it. What's been our biggest problem over the last couple of years? Defense. What kind of coach is Mike Tomlin?
No, it don't matter.
You pair him with a good OC?
Listen, he's got too much on his plate right now for the evening.
Yeah, I heard he got unsubstantiated rumors in Pittsburgh are suggesting that somebody might have gotten pregnant and it wasn't Mike Tomlin's wife. Now, these things happen, bro. Bill Belichick's girlfriend's how old?
Don't hit him with that broom handle.
This kid's doing a killer job sweeping the floor, y'all. Killer job. All right, so how old is Bill Belichick's girlfriend? She's like 26? And how old is Bill Belichick? He's like almost 80? I think she's 40 years younger than him. Do you think that if Bill Belichick interviewed for the Bills said, listen, we would love to hire you as a coach, but we don't want your girlfriend around here? Be honest, dude. Doesn't that kind of create a sideshow for a guy who people should be respecting, doing something kind of a bit odd? I mean, I guess if you can get a younger girlfriend at his age, more power to you. But you don't need to be in the spotlight. I mean, we're in Naples, Florida. There's plenty of young girls running around with 80-year-olds here. I'm not kidding. You know that. They're out there. You go down to Port Royal, I bet you the average age of their wife is under 30. But the average age of the people who own those houses, probably 70.
And the neighbors are their ex-wives.
He said it's two consenting adults. Age doesn't matter. But do you think it's a genuine connection? Oh, absolutely. It's built on love. No question.
What
I'm sure when that girl was little, she said, I want to grow up and marry an 80-year-old when I'm 25.
There was a guy here, the girl had a few babies, like, 27.
Yeah.
And there was a guy who sat right there, and he's like, actually son is coming. And he was like, oh,
Hang
I'll
on.
pay for her son's haircut. That guy had a few babies, like, what, 60?
Oh, he was trying to bust a move.
Jim, how old he was? That's right, Jim. Yeah, it was Jim. No?
I mean, let's be perfectly honest, guys. Do you think that there could be any possibility that this could be a genuine relationship where two people just absolutely love each other, and despite the 40-something year age difference, they let that slide and they're just very happy together? You guys really believe that? Is that possible? I mean, anything's possible. I mean, these guys with foot fetishes, all kind of weird stuff, massage things, and anything could happen, I guess. But I just don't buy it. It don't pass the smell test.
I read an article that Bill Belichick's daughter-in-law told him to his office, work, and he was looking at the facility,
Uh-huh.
and had a tirade was saying that what he was doing was tearing the family apart.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. Yo. Look at this guy. He's sweeping.
Making designs.
He's been sweeping up the shop since he was little. He said, cut that dirty beard down. He's talking about my dirty beard, bro. Let me tell you something. That sounds like a beta male. Write something like that. First off, I like my beard, and I like it dirty. And I don't wake up in the morning worried about other people's facial hair. I bet you feel silly now, don't you? It's like I should have kept my mouth shut.
Why? No, man, at the end of the day, it's just
The internet has just allowed like pure vitriol to come out of people's mouths, like your inner thoughts, the ones that you never say when you're in public, just get said, like on Twitter and things like that. These thoughts that you could have but like kind of ignore, but you decide that like it's the internet, so I have to I have to spew it. I have to say exactly what crosses my mind. You don't always have to say everything that crosses your mind. All right, we're gonna switch clippers here. We're gonna knock out that top piece right there, and we'll get this thing blended in pretty quick. We've set ourselves up in our normal series of doing things. So we will sandwich our 1.5 with our 0.5 guard, making the process of fading this egg head easier. Can't even hear me.
I heard.
You heard me?
So you don't care about people talking about the beard. It don't matter what you say.
He's like, I don't care either.
Some days are long gone.
I know. For this step, we're just kind of using a little bit of minimal C motion here. A good goal in this step would be to just knock that down right around there so that we can actually use our half guard and get on into that. All right, y'all. We'll go to the half guard. We're gonna open it 2 clicks, and we're gonna try to remove this line and see if we can get this to blend to the top by using a little bit of C motion. Omitting the need for the one guard or a minimal amount of one guard by doing it like this. I don't know how many other barbers are going live for like entire Saturdays and stuff. I don't think there's too many. Not a lot of people want to show you what they do all day long, you know what I mean? He said, I'm focused. I'm learning how you're cutting. Appreciate you, man. That's what this channel's been about for the longest time. But I also realized to like open it up to new viewers, you know, sometimes we gotta have a little bit of personality around it. We gotta do some different things. But look how easy that second line came out. That came out real easy, right? So now we can actually just dive in and take care of the bottom one. He said zero guard close. I'm trying to listen to what he's saying. All right, he says zero guard close, zero guard open is always mandatory. But what comes after zero open? All right, so yeah, we're gonna do the open taper. Like y'all seen me set that line, and that's just when I did the line after the trimmer. But the way I like to cut hair when I'm actually in the shop, trying to stay within my appointment and my scheduling and my time frames, I like to actually do my 1.5 guard followed by my half guard, and usually I can get that to blend right out pretty easy. Put y'all over here so we get a little better view here. Usually I can get that to blend out pretty easy, and I can skip a few steps when I do it like that. Then I like to start just like this on this line, close the clipper all the way and flick up and out. A lot of times you'll ice out the line real quick, and then we'll just start opening it up. I can hear when it's cutting. So if I don't hear any noise, I can go up a little higher until I hear some. And the clippers are built to kind of do this. So we're not even fully open yet. We got the majority of the line on this side worked out. So now we're fully open. And I want to hear it cut some. I want to hear a little bit of noise. Close it all the way. See if I can't pick up any little residual at the bottom. And how quick was that? So we'll work on this line in the back real quick. Same thing, fully closed. And y'all can see exactly how quick this is. You hear the little chink, 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 chink. It's a crunch. I'll click it one more open. I'll click it open again. Now I'm kind of put the pressure down on one corner or the other corner. And I want to hear a little noise. Open it at that next click. Coming down nicely. Right here, the line's a little harsh, so I'll push down on the skin. See if I can't get that to come out with this clipper. I will not be able to remove that portion of the line with this clipper, that's okay. I'll save that area for a trimmer, but that's basically what we want to see. We'll go to this side, we'll do the same thing. We're not going to go jumping around in our process. We'll stay with the plan. That was all just with the closed taper too. Keep in mind, guys, you guys are looking through a cell phone camera too, so I'm going to bring you guys in for a closer look at the blend once we get there. But cell phone tends to show a lot of stuff that ain't really there. How easy was that to remove that line, guys? Easy as could be. All right, so we're gonna go back a step here with our trimmer, and we're gonna hit any area in that line that ain't perfect. And I'll bring y'all in a wee bit closer, mates. Okay, so that's the current blend right there. That's what it actually looks like. Now this trimmer is not super zero gap, but because I have this trimmer set like this, it makes it a little bit easier. I'm gonna grab my closer cutting trimmer, which is my saber, and I'll work with both of them a little bit. While I'm at it, I might as well I'll spin them. Let's get the back looking good. Got y'all in here like, whoa, but we're gonna back y'all up a touch here. And here's that little spot there on the bottom that we couldn't get with our clippers. My man's over here putting in some work. It's good. Then we'll go through, we'll do our final details here. You know, like the blend isn't completely done yet. Obviously, we got a little bit of work to do on the top, but I like to kind of just stay in my lane and worry about one thing at a time. We'll go through and we'll hit some of the detailing. When it comes time to detail, having a taper blade will make it easier. I think somebody asked if every clipper can be zero gapped or adjusted. Most professional clippers can be zero gapped or adjusted. Doesn't mean you need to. The perfect setup really to use would be one clipper that's cutting close and zero gapped. That's not this one. I don't do that with my Rain. With my Rain, I want this set back a little bit. Too many advantages. If I have this set back a little bit, I have two options, and then I have one that cuts closer, which was my Saber. So 2 trimmers, 2 clippers, that is a really ideal setup so that you can do pretty much everything you need to do. So one clipper is zero gap, one clipper is not, preferably with a different blade, like an Echo taper blade. And then the other trimmer is not zero gap, leaves the hair a little bit longer. That's what I put my line in the first place, which made it pretty easy to remove. And then have another trimmer that is zero gap. That's about the most basic setup that you can kind of ask for here. I guess if I probably went around the room and asked these guys how many clippers they're using during a day, average answer would probably be at least 3 or 4. So unless you ask Chad. Chad's like, I use 51 clippers on one. I mean, we have every clipper here. We have access to everything there is. We have access to stuff that's not even available on the market. And most of the time I find myself wanting to use my Rain or my Saber most of the day. All right, we're gonna switch back to the Saber a little bit. And we're gonna just put the number 2 on. Tighten up any of this hair at the top that isn't perfect. Been using the ergos a lot lately?
Why you guys use that one?
He has a system.
You're going backwards.
Nobody said it was a great system. I mean, system all the same. So thanks for the knowledge. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being cool, asking questions. So now I'm at the kind of the end of my fade. I got pretty much everything flowing the way I want it to. I got a half guard on my Saber, and I'm just kind of bouncing around looking for anything that isn't perfect and trying my best to make it perfect. Appreciate you, man. Probably one of the hardest things to learn when you first start cutting hair is like how to kind of develop your eye. You guys are not going to be able to fix these problems if you can't even see them. So you got to start to learn how to find where the problems are. That's it. We're gonna hit them with a little shear over comb. We'll be rocking and rolling. So when we move our shears, we want to make sure we only move our thumb, and the bottom blade will stay still. Oh shoot! No way.
There's a good video. I
Different
got.
floor.
Yeah, but this
He just showed me a picture of his son sweeping the floor when how old do you think he was there?
2024.
He's 4 years old. He didn't want no lollipops. He just wanted to sweep the floor.
I got a good video, you guys.
Y'all better ante up, pay this man. He got this shop looking cleaner than it ever did.
What year was the last time you were down in the other shop? 19, maybe? No.
Oh God, I don't remember. I've been here for like 7 years.
Yeah, I got you telling. He's like a ladies' man? Yeah, he was little.
Oh really?
Oh, it was a good video. I saw the other day. I was like, shit, dude, I can't remember.
Oh, that'd be great. Bring y'all in for a closer look here in a second. We got the Rogue. This is a pretty fun one to detail with a blur blade on here. Just kind of makes detailing super easy. We've actually had this for a long time. I use this whenever like I come into like some difficult situations that I just can't seem to find a good recipe through my guards. For whatever reason, this just makes it easy. All right, let's have us a closer look with the good front-facing camera here. Get a little light. I got us way zoomed in, y'all. Y'all were in my personal space. All right, so let's see. Oh, wait a second. I got to see this. Oh, my God. Look at him.
Ladies' man. Watch, and then he answers you. Ladies' man.
Dude, look at him.
It was 2018.
It was 2018 in my old shop.
2 years old, maybe?
Cutting this young man right here, dude.
Jeez.
And he's, look how big he got. So that's how big he is now from where it started, y'all. He was a ladies' man then. Look at him. Wild. Bro, where does the time go, Mike? Well, I feel like that was yesterday. I was all skinny in that video. I didn't have no size on my arms, nothing.
No beard?
No beard. I don't even remember what it looks like to wake up in the mirror and not have a beard. Yeah, we're gonna have to empty that. I'm gonna have to empty that. It kind of just like pops out like this. Then you pull the top off and you dump it in the bathroom. You might not want to do it though to get you all dirty. I'll do it.
Buddy, I was gonna say, I wouldn't get too hairy. You got a long car ride and stuff.
There's a way to do it to make it like a little bit.
It won't let me put any more hair in.
What's up, boys? All right, Danny, you're gonna be taking over again for a minute. Yep. Kenny, you take over? You take over for a few? Man, why you say it like that? Dude, the crowd is asking for you. All right, Danny, you're on deck for one kid's cut. Besides, bro, you're doing a killer cut right there, bro. They want to see that.
Okay, yeah, I was when he was doing the redneck mullet on. Okay. The full just do it redneck.
Thank you guys. Appreciate the compliments. Listen, don't let Denny let the subscriber count, the people watching count, drop below 28.
It's been a while.
All right, broski. Hold up. Danny's doing a really cool cut.
Can you sit down here? Good to go?
Oh, I see you're not using your wall clippers.
These things are good too. I had forgotten about these.
You forgot about the best clipper on earth?
I know.
All right, he's back on. He's doing a fresh taper, y'all.
Blurry fade, fresh, fresh. Taper, let's go. Yes, sir. 131 lights. Let's get to 150, guys. Come on. Let's get to 150. 150, guys. Come on. Let's get to 150. Let's get to 150, guys. Come on. Don't be scared. How long did I take to master a haircut? I would say within the first 2 years. You know, when I started a year from there, I started getting good. I started to figure out the shape of the haircuts and how a haircut was supposed to come out. And then over the years, bro, you really start to hit your barber's eye, which is, I think it's probably one of the most important things for me is getting that barber's eye. Twist like fish, how you doing today? What I like doing is lining up the C cup after I sent my first guideline in. Hey, my name is Jayla. How you doing? I'm doing great. Good, good. We're doing real good here. Trying to get my man in game, make him look nice with this taper. A lot of this, guys, is just corner work. You really want to use your corners for these compressed tapers, not make them want to go too high. Corners, a big way to go. It'll take you a long way if you learn how to use your corners. The biggest guard I use here is a 1.5. And why I do that is because I clipper over comb the rest. The reason why I do that, yes, he will get good in 2 months. What's up, Jared? I'll be right with you, brother. The reason why I do the clipper over comb after the 1.5 is because I don't want to take the haircut up too high. That way you keep a nice shade, a nice dark shade in there. Make it look real good and hefty. It's one of the techniques I like using best. I think it's most effective for me. What haircuts do you guys like doing best? Drop a comment. Drop a comment and let me know what you guys like doing.
Put Blu-ray disc on it, you know, and nobody does that anymore either.
Yeah, you'll get real good in 2 months, man. You'll get real good. You'll start to notice a big change. Make sure you take pictures of all your haircuts, just so you can see the difference. And then I guarantee you, I promise you, your haircuts will look so much more different. Believe it or not, guys, I learned so much from Eddie with clipper over comb. In this industry, I feel like you learn something new every day. Take it easy, Aunt. Yeah, I feel like you learn a lot every day in this industry. I thought I knew it all until I got here, and I saw Eddie do a haircut within minutes just because he incorporated the clipper over comb technique. And it's just so efficient. Very efficient. What else we got here? Let's go wolf flow cut. Yes. His hair is very nice. He has very nice hair for haircuts like these. One of the things I do here is I try floating the clipper so it doesn't leave a harsh line. Makes it easier to get out. Hello.
Good. How are you? How you doing? All right. Good. See you again. You need this. See all of you.
Wolf cut coming through. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's looking real nice.
I got a full house with pocket aces twice to take 2 people out, and then my pocket eights rather. And then, I got pocket aces again on my last hand, went all the way together. They did real kind of good. That was great.
And there you go, guys. Bingo, bingo, bingo. Cut the tapers, their picture taking the skill required. Coleman, yeah. Does require skill, my man. Hi, how are you?
Hi,
Nice,
honey, I'm
nice to
Nana.
meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Denny. Nice to meet you.
Jenny, nice. Jenny, and
Denny, Kenny, yeah. Sonny. All right, bud. Let's go back.
we're good. We're enjoying being here. It's like 1 degree where I live. We get that far already. Now we're going to get another car.
I'm gonna put a little bit of curl cream on him. This just moisturizes his hair, keeps it nice and flowy. Is that good, buddy? Yeah? Awesome. All right, and that's the cut. We got the back right here. Got the other side right here. My man left fresh to death.
Equipment to clean our runways off. Leave at 11:30, 1:35. She couldn't leave out to her window somewhere. It was coming from the flame.
Guys, you always want to make sure you go in with the straight edge on the edges, especially in the back, make it look nice and crispy. That's a nice looking haircut, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Best aftershave in the game. We got, and who did your haircut? Denny, that guy over there. One of the gray did my haircut. Kenny, one of the hardest barbers in the game, guys. You're all set, my man. The curl cream, this one? It'll be 15 for that one.
Where you guys headed? Take care.
Yeah. Change. Thank you so much, my man. Thank you for coming back.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll see you, bro. You guys have a great day. Jared. Busy day today, guys. Busy day. All day. What's up, Jared? You're on live today, dude.
What's that?
You're on live today. Say hi. He's the best bartender in the. You're a bartender, right? This is the best bartender right here. If you guys are here in Naples, go to Rusty's and check my man out.
Go to Rusty's, guys.
Yes, sir. Keep on cutting. Let's learn this. Yes, bro. Yes. Jared usually gets a 1 on the sides. I got it, bro.
Thank you, sir.
Jared gets a 1 on the sides. Your classic men's haircut. And then we like to go ahead and trim down his beard a bit. Your boy Jacob came in earlier today, Jared.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Someone must have accidentally locked it.
Right before his shift.
Yeah, right before his shift. He says you guys are doing some oysters for some wedding this weekend.
Yeah.
That's pretty dope, dude.
Over at the Cove Inn downtown.
Oh yeah, that's dope.
I will.
That is dope.
It'll be a cool little gig.
Yeah, for sure.
I think it's simply going on live right now. I feel like
Eddie just handed me his phone today. Yeah, said take over.
yeah, I'm a little bit more awake. I'm like,
Love the
look
Ninja
at now.
Turtles game, dude. My daughter loves the Ninja Turtles.
I can get
Keep
you
on
out
cutting.
if
Let's do it. Let's do it. We're here today.
You're not going to be left in there. It's time to the lights right on the left. Yeah.
So what I typically do is start with a 1 on the side, and then we fade as we go. We do fade as we go here. And what we do for Jared in the back is we like to taper it down to the skin. So he doesn't really like a rounded or squared look. Just go ahead and taper it down to the skin and make it look real nice. Fade it in. What cut you gonna do? We're gonna do just a regular men's haircut. A 1 on the side, faded up to maybe about a 2 or a 3. It's got to be one of my favorite haircuts to do. Nice, simple, don't overcomplicate things. Why not start with the 0 close and open? Like, why not? We're not doing a skin fade. We're doing basic men's haircut, regular haircut with a number 1. Otherwise, I would have started with the skin. So on here on this back, what we're gonna do is we're gonna taper it down the skin. So yes, I will start with my lever closed. We'll start with my lever closed over here. And then we're gonna fade as we go. We already know that we are the highest guard here in the back is gonna be a 1 guard. So what I do is just play with my lever. Typically don't use my half on that because it's pretty easy to take out if you just flick. You're really left with no line, and if you are, you can go ahead and clean it up with a half guard. It's pretty typical and easy to do.
And he's still alive. Let's see how many
Still
people
alive.
got up in there.
Yeah,
Not
29
bad.
people.
You didn't let it dip below 28.
No.
We've been live all day.
And yeah, we will be live all day, guys. Make sure you hit that like button. Want to get to 50 likes, said he's going to buy his lunch today. And then so right when I put that, what I do right under is close the lever and play with it. It makes it so much easier, and basically your line is done. Just play with the lever. One thing I recommend you guys is always playing with the lever. Over here, you have this mild line right here. What I'll do is I'll just knock it 1 notch, almost close, not really. And that line is out. Just like that, we got this line out. And it really speeds the momentum of the haircut. See, this side is done right there. No, I myself use I use the wall vapor. It's got to be one of my favorites. I will say that I do put the Echo Crunch blade on it. It's got to be probably the best blade in the game. It's my personal preference. So yeah, I do use my corners here because I don't want to dig in too deep. And just like that, that line is out. So we got that line faded out. What I do is just line it up. And you guys got it. Yes, 9 more likes, guys. Come on. Come on. Thoughts on plays, minis, clippers. Don't know what those are.
Not everybody uses just all.
Yeah. No, I typically myself, what I use is the wall vapor and the wall high vis. I am using the Instincts today though. Really good clippers, especially for detailing. So as you guys can see, my taper in the back is done. For one customer with long hair, I want to see with shears. Yeah, you'll be just seeing me using shears. Yeah. Yeah, you'll be seeing me with shears here. In this haircut, I will be using shears. You guys like using shears?
That's all I use. I think I get a lot of views. Right, Dan? You want to talk about that?
Yeah. What's up, dog?
Lever on the vapors.
I do. Yeah.
Show fatal.
Yeah, look, we put the click lever on this one. This is a customized clipper. I don't know what Eddie did here. He had it in the station laying down, and I said, I'm going to use it, and I never stopped using it after. Eddie's definitely a mastermind with stuff like that. Yeah, fatal. We do use those. Right now, I'm going to go in with the 1.5.
That's funny, fatal. Like he caught that a long time ago. He's got good memory, man.
Yeah. Going with the 1.5, just a little over it. Just because we're doing a basic men's haircut doesn't mean we're going to stop using our fading method. We're still going to use almost the same fading methods we would use if we're doing a regular skin fade, just so you see some gradients in the haircut. You don't want to just take the one all the way up top, so it's just a bland haircut. You always want to see some fading in the haircut.
Dan, are we still live over there?
We're still live, Sonny.
How many likes, bro? It's got to be like 2.
We're at 141, dude. He's the one who actually ran the whole mastermind. Yeah.
That's it?
We're at 150, you're buying his lunch. Yeah, so you guys always want to make sure you do the fading technique. It doesn't matter if you use a 1 If he's coming in with asking for a fade with a 1, with a 1.5, you still want to do the fade technique because it'll always make the haircut look good, nice and gradient. And it's up to the client if they want to go ahead and fade the sideburns on haircuts like these. You could do a small taper to taper it in with the sideburns. What I do on Jared is I get the half guard and start playing with it to fade in with his beard. It's client preference. You always want to do what the client wants. So we got, I like the Vapor to fade at the bottom of the blend with the 32 teeth combo blade. Yes, bro, I think it's definitely one of my favorite clippers to blend the skin line out. It's so nice and efficient. It's got to be one of my favorites. It's probably one of the most underrated clippers in the game. Has got to be that one. And I'm not sure why. Personal preference.
What do you think clipper of the year is for you?
Yeah, Fatal, what's the clipper of the year for you, my man?
Yeah, right.
Give me the clipper of the year, your favorite clipper. Fatal, what do you think about the Jeezys? What are your thoughts on the Jeezys? I always try to taper the back neckline on a gentleman's cuts. Yeah, it's always best. Makes it look best. Let me know what you guys think about the Jeezy clippers. Clipper of the year 2025, I would say Vector Motor is the Exceed. Chad. Yeah, I can't wait to tell Chad that. And I'm going into detail with my one guard because that's the lowest guard I used. And now this guy's looking like a gentleman. Right, Jared?
A proper gentleman and scholar.
There you go. Guys, make sure you check out Jared at Rusty's. Perfect, guys, and then we got a good blend right there. That's with the one. We got the rotary motor, I would say, Tomb 45 clipper for the 2025. I really didn't like the Tomb 45 clipper. Wasn't.
Hold up, y'all. I just asked ChatGTP for 10 surprising facts about being a barber.
Knock him down.
You ready? Y'all ready for this? Hold up, we're gonna get out of here. I feel like I'm crowding y'all's space, but he will still be in the background. And Sonny wants a chance to get after this live. So I actually just did a kid's cut that took like 5 minutes. So we are back in business. All right, y'all, here we go. First one on the list. Barbers were once surgeons. In medieval times, barbers performed bloodletting, tooth extractions, and minor surgeries, such as that's where the red, white, and blue barber pole comes from. Blood and bandages and veins. 2, barbers helped create modern medicine symbols. The barber pole predates the medical, whatever the hell that word is, and it was one of the earliest public signs for healthcare services. How about that? With the brushless motor, I'm reading y'all's comments. What up, Fatal? Up in the house. He said rotary motor, I would say Tomb 45. I believe they had a DC motor, which would make it brushless. Brushless motor, I would say the Rain Clipper. All right, y'all. Number 3, barbering is one of the oldest professions in the world. Evidence of barbers date back over 7,000 years to ancient Egypt, where barbers held high social status. We still do. Maybe not as high as we would hope, But we're kind of popular now. Again, double tap the middle of the screen if y'all are enjoying the live. Appreciate y'all all for tuning in. We have been live for a total of 195 minutes. Anything you guys see in this video can be purchased with Stylecraft or Fort Worth Barber. You guys can use the code EddieSen at Fort Worth Barber and live 67 at Stylecraft. Okay, next one. What up, dog? All right, so the next one here. Number 4, barbershops were early social networks. Long before the internet, barbershops were the hub for news, politics, business deals, and community debates. Still, a lot of this goes on. And that's why they tell you in barber school, hey, don't discuss politics, religion, or anything else. Just let's keep it very boring. We want very surface level. How's the weather? Kind of conversations. Now some of us still do this. He said, Eddie, tell us about the rebel. There's no such thing yet. All right, so number 6, barbers are trained in disease prevention. Modern barbers must learn sanitization, bloodborne pathogens, and infectious control, similar to healthcare workers. Generally, we actually have to learn how to use the process of elimination when we're answering our multiple choice questions, ruling some out. Number 8, hair texture knowledge is highly technical. That's right, ChatGTP. That's why AI can't figure out how to cut hair yet.
Yo, the one thing about Fatal is that guy knows a lot about clippers. If I see him pop on other lives, that guy be knowing about everything.
He said, Fatal. He said, you know a lot about clippers. I don't know how you get your insights, bro. He's over here. He's been pounding the pavement. He knows things. Okay, so hair texture knowledge is highly technical. Barbers study head shape, growth patterns, cowlicks, scalp conditions, and multiple hair textures, not just cutting techniques. All right, that's kind of true. It's kind of true. I think that this technical knowledge actually comes to you as experience builds, as you have people in there. You start to learn that certain hair types, like his hair type, is going to show every single mistake because he has fine hair. So you have to be really careful with fine hair. Any white hair, any straight hair, that's going to show a lot of mistakes. As the hair gets thicker, coarser, the lines get harder to remove, but the shadows are easier to deal with. So that's just a quick rundown. Okay, barber styles, cape. Oh, I'm sorry, right here. Number 9, barbershop styles, shape culture. Iconic looks like fades, pompadours, and lineups. Edgar's. No, I threw that last one in there. Edgar's was not there. Have shaped music, sports, and fashion trends worldwide. All right. I feel like they're giving me a lot of credit here. They're giving us a lot of credit here. Number 10, for those of you guys who are wondering how much money we make, barbering can be extremely lucrative. Top barbers with loyal clients, branding, celebrity cuts can earn $7 an hour without owning a large business.
$7 an hour?
I made that part up too. It actually says 6 figures. I actually think six figures is extremely achievable at the barbershop if you work and you actually show up and just do like the basic stuff, like just show up on time, show up dressed nice, treat people respectful, be here when you say you're going to be here longer than you say you're going to be here, show up early, leave late, do all the little things, and you will have a huge clientele, and then you can kind of work around the schedule that you want to work around. You know what I mean? Joseph, that was a great video, bro. That was a great video, bro. With the... Why? I thought you did a great job on it. Just leave it. Leave it. You know what I mean? Let me see the wait. I'm going to come back. All right, y'all. I'm going to pass you guys off to the next barber in here, and he's going to teach you all kind of... He's got a lot of bad habits, to be honest. And this dude needs a haircut, too.
So what are we doing?
Let's go talk to him.
So some of you might know me as a client or the barber. I'm both. Go ahead and put this on.
Dude, he just gets so much personality when he puts this on.
I just turned into a different person. I don't know what to say. It might be the mullet. I think I look all right.
It's tight, bro.
So now, where are you from now that you got this hair like this?
Texas,
Virginia?
for sure. Virginia?
West Virginia.
West Virginia Hills.
Yes. And this is classy for West Virginia.
All right, dude. So in West Virginia, what is the thing you do most for fun?
Fishing.
Fishing?
Fishing.
For what?
Tail. Catfish.
Catfish.
We go noodling.
He said catfish. He's absolutely right.
We go noodling and
catfishing.
Yeah.
Now, what was your age you were when you drank your first moonshine?
Oh, for sure, 4 years old.
4 years.
4 years old. We start young.
We started young.
We actually think it's water when we first start drinking it.
That's right, dude. As long as it's clear,
Yep,
right?
that's right.
If it's clear, you're in the clear.
Yep.
All right, bro. All right, y'all. That was our hillbilly endorsement from West Virginia, and he just wants you to know that you guys can use the code LIVE67 to purchase anything from Stylecraft and or Gamma, and anything outside of Stylecraft and Gamma. You guys can head over to the Fort Worth Barber Supply. Use the code Eddie10 and save 10% off of. He said Captain Barbosa. Captain Barbosa. All right, y'all. We got one more senior cut, and then we got my boy Maxwell. And I know you guys well enough to know that you want to tee off on his hairline. I know you do. Sonny's been working on that beautiful haircut over there. He's got the man fresh. What's your favorite shaver in the game?
Shaver? Come on, man.
Instinct? He has good instincts, guys. Fatal said, Eddie, when is the Echo Taper Blade dropping? I actually thought that it was already available for purchase. You would know more than I do if it's not. But I do know that this week, right here, I think we got a lot of stuff coming in here. So I would just keep it locked on the website, and I'll have a better answer for you next time we go live here. I'll let you guys know. But yeah, that probably is like one of my favorite blades I've ever used. And it just makes blending on difficult hair much easier. I think you guys should go and give a try to the Rain Clipper. It comes standard on the Rain Clipper, which I have right here. And what we're talking about is this blade here and the way it curves. And the curve is very helpful for when you're flicking, but it makes a very distinct noise. And I would say like for fine hair, any difficult hair to fade, really straight hair, Asian hair, even curly hair, like really, I guess it doesn't really matter what kind of hair you put this to. It's just it leaves such a soft cut that it doesn't make like big mistakes in your blend. So it makes life easy. Now, Sonny said he wants to go next on the live. He's got a skin fade client. He always does a fresh job on him. And Sonny has the ability to get a little crazy. So he's going to render a tamed version of a haircut. We're going to see. And then y'all had me, y'all had Danny, and now you got Sonny. And I want y'all to pick who entertains you the most. Because let's face it, y'all don't really care about the cuts. Y'all don't care about the actual cutting of hair. Y'all see the number 17 jersey right there? The great King Josh Allen, best player that ever played our game. He said the Echo Taper will remind people of the taper blade, which has been kind of forgotten with all these fusion blades. He's absolutely right about that. I think the fusion blade definitely contributed to people thinking they don't need a taper blade, but with certain clients' hair, once you put this taper on there, you're going to be like, oh, nah, I see why my fades were taking an hour, and now they're taking me like half the time. So we will position you guys over here. The jersey definitely comes with tiers. They're built in. Yeah, you know, they just find new and great ways to break your heart every year, and I'm sure next year it won't change. The year after that it won't change. 10 years from now it won't change. I don't know. I put it down somewhere, Sonny. I'm sorry. I will find it. Is that it? No. I'll find you it. But here, you're on next.
I gotta check my schedule.
Don't worry about all that. I'll find you your phone.
Oh man, he choking me out. I almost started cussing.
You can't smother the mic. Hold on.
All right, bro, you ready?
Put y'all over here.
Yo.
Up close and personal view of the
How many we got in here? We got 23 in there. Ready? Look, thief. 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 What's up, baby?
What's up?
All right, so I'm getting ready to do a mid to high skin fade. My boy. Very an easy process.
Knock the beard down. Do probably about a 2, and knock the top down.
I think they're talking to you. Holy moly, would you look at this handsome fella? Sorry, 10 out of 10. Shit, fucking talking about me. Oh, sorry. 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 I just got a bad mouth, I'm sorry. I just gotta watch my mouth, I got a bad mouth. Later, bro. Let me know about Wednesday, alright? Alright, bro.
I'll bet these boys give you guys a run for your money for your mouth.
Yeah.
I bought all that new stuff in my truck, right?
Yeah.
So I've been posting stuff on Marketplace, and Dennis and Jason decided to get on Marketplace and make a fake Facebook named Gary Harris. Talk about, oh, would you take $15? Oh, what are you into? You're a strapping
That was
young
them?
lad. Oh, it's
Yo,
so
I
bad.
was losing it. These guys were messing with him, bro. They were messing with him on Marketplace, Eddie.
Like, oh, you're a strapping young lad.
Hey. Yeah, he comes in like, what, every 2 weeks? What, every 2 weeks? But I got, the other guy was a weekly client, yeah. Man, it's hard. So right now I'm going to start off with my instinct trimmer and bring it down to almost as close as I can get it. So I use the shaver. What you got planned for today?
Yeah, baby shower, man.
Oh, that's right, you got that baby shower.
Yeah.
I can't believe they started making that thing like a co-ed.
Bro, not even that. Hey, bro, you live in Naples. Why is it in Fort Myers? Hey, bro, you live here. Why would you have it in Fort Myers? Man.
Yeah.
I can sit at the top stripping my front clip off my truck right now.
Yep. Later, bro. I know I got a fat ass chin. Hold on. Ed, I need you to move the mic.
Is it muffling it?
Yeah. It said my chin's muffling it.
Actually, still like this.
How's that sound? Is that better? Look like the.
Man, it's clipping your beard.
Yeah.
You all right?
No, yeah, I don't got a long beard. Eddie, that's what Eddie does. You finna fade it? Why you take his hairline up so high? Look, Eddie, look, somebody's already talking. Why'd you take his hairline up? Why'd I take his hairline up so high?
Take care, you guys. Thank you. See you.
See you guys.
Yeah, I thought they was calling me bald. I was about to be hot.
Yeah, no. I guess that dude just checked in. He didn't realize that I said mid skin fade to a high skin fade. So that's why we take the line a little higher than normal.
Let me adjust y'all's camera view because this is so terrible. You gotta realize these guys are new at this. They're not seasoned pros. I know them yet. Keep that hand out of the way. Show me this hand.
I can't help it,
You
man.
got like the hands of a dwarf.
No, the Gimli. Yeah, yeah, Gimli.
That's because you built like a T-Rex. Don't mean you gotta make fun of it. Leave him
That's
alone.
right. That's right. I got them short arms, deep pockets, but short arms. Yep. Look, he said, "Why you gotta get butt hurt?" Ah, nobody's butt hurt, bud. Just trying to inform you on some knowledge. Obviously, you don't know how to cut hair if you know what a mid or a high skin fade is.
Oh, they're gonna all start clicking out now. The sun got on here.
So, yeah, I mean,
I know.
it's good. Let the views come. How you doing, sir? And I also start with all my clippers closed. Instead of just that little line I'm gonna get out with my trimmer. And then I'll just open it up.
What's that? It's a lot of trust.
I just gotta watch my mouth.
Good idea. Also watch your shoulders, bro. You just block you bitch. Don't leave.
No, sorry.
You gotta have a look at that thing every once in a while. Take a look at it. How many people you got in there?
I don't know. 35.
Not bad. Beat Danny.
So then I open up the clipper real quick, as far as I can go. And then you see this little stuff. We'll get that out when I'm done, but we'll just make another line. I'm sure he'll think that it's, a little higher than I should be, but not you, the guy talking.
I prefer it to be high. I really don't care.
How long is that baby shower for?
I don't know, bro. It's Johnson odd. Every call when they're only gonna be.
That's
I
cool.
don't want to go, but I'm damn sure wasn't about to go look like a scrub.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I use the shorty all day. That's my number one. Yeah, the shorty. Yep. And then I go back for my ergos too. I like to use the ergos. And then my trimmers, I always use the Instincts. I got a lot of trimmers though that I like using. So right now I'm kind of closing it off, working my line out as you can see it. There might be a faint line at the end still until I really detail at the total end, but. What's up, guys?
Okay. What, did the sunset cruise? That was actually pretty cool. Yeah, we done that.
Yep. Yeah, the ergos are old, man, but they're great. They're really good. So as you can tell, this open is fading out really nice. He's got nice hair. It's just the detail work that you got to do to make sure, because it is thick, and you will create lines. It's harder to delete the line than to. Well, I guess it's. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Lost my train of thought. I guess it's harder to erase a line than to create it. You can always create a line real quick. And then erase. Sorry, I keep putting my arm in the way. So that's basically almost out, that line. We're still gonna have to use our clipper because once I get this half line out, it's still gonna be faint. I'm gonna have to use it open in corner and stuff. Echo blade back there. It's the paper blade, yeah. See you, buddy. Now I'm gonna take my instinct. I'm just gonna corner. I'm gonna corner a little bit. And you see how the line already came out from the bottom. And I see a little bit right here. So I'm gonna work back. Yo. Let's see, just a little detail goes a long way. Oh, Eddie, yeah, Eddie. Eddie, what blade are you using? Are you using the Echo blade? Yeah, on one of them. Yeah. Yeah, he heard it. He's like, I know that blade from anywhere. That's funny.
85,000 miles, London has been well maintained. Look at the service records up here a lot. They got the Carfax on all the service records to make sure that. Make sure you just look at everything, make sure it was
Yo, Eddie, look what somebody wrote. I didn't want to say it out loud, bro.
lay down the ground, get under it, make sure there's no rust under the back
Yo.
of it. I don't care about what the damn axles look like. Look under the, like in the panels and like all the little body panels and like corners of the bed, like little places where salt would hide if it's not a floating truck. Sounds good though.
All right, so now I'm going to use the half. Like I said, I like starting everything closed.
Can I start? Are you gonna get it?
You can start it open, you know, and make it a little lighter, but I mean, you see that? It's just, that doesn't do my job that I need. So I'll start it a little closer. You can see it starting, coming out. Now I'm going to have to open up my clipper still, regardless. Because you can still see that. I'm going to have to use an open clipper.
I love you. Let me finish my haircut. A nice truck though. If you get it, that's good. That's awesome for you. Low mileage. It's a nice truck. It's clean. I like it. It's priced a little high, but it's still a nice truck.
Oh, yeah. I do all the body hair shaving.
Yeah, this one's
Name your price.
still a low mile truck here. You know what I mean? I mean, you got tires on it. Tires are good tires. As long as it's not beat up, it's not all been wrecked and shit. It's got a clean title. It ain't rebuilt. Make sure it's not a rebuilt title.
So as you can tell, that line's still there all the way around. So once I open up the clipper, it's going to erase that. With no guard. Sometimes you get lucky fading out with the half closed and you fade that line out. But when you got hair like this, what's your guys' favorite clipper? Now that I'm in the chat, what's your guys' go-to? Oh, nice. Nice, Brandon. I like that. Oh, it's okay. Just keep watching. It'll be blended. Yeah, he's gonna look good by the time he's done. He's got to trust the process. And if you're not careful, you'll keep chasing a line, so where you'll end up all the way up here, which we don't want that.
Starting the guy who plays Batman.
Which one? Christian Bale or? That's the Dark Knight, though. Are you talking Christian Bale or? Yeah, the best. Yeah, he was the best, Christian Bale. Who, all right, give me it. Who's you guys' favorite Batman? Michael Keaton, Christian Bale, Ben Affleck, Robert Pattinson, or Val Kilmer or George Clooney, right? Or Adam West in 1967. And go!
Holy strawberry jam, Batman.
Yeah, kapow! Oh, that's awesome. Congrats. Sorry. Brandon, are we dead ass? Any answer other than Keaton is wrong. I know, dude. I love Michael Keaton too. All right, let's see. Come on down. We'll teach you. All right, so now you guys can see this is still there. So. Sometimes that thing comes off all the time. Can't stand it. Oh, that's sweet. No pun intended. Anytime you want to learn, we're here. So right now I'm opening up and closing a little bit. As you can see, look, it already works itself out. You know, I've been doing this for a long time. It's kind of a, yeah, you kind of like wake up and just know what you're doing. And some people might act like we don't, you know. Well, I'm not saying we're the best, but we sure as hell know how to fade, you know, at least for the most part. It's gonna be blended, don't worry, bud. Make sure you blend in the fade. I love that. It's like it's magically gonna go poof and be done. Yeah, please help me, guys. Instruct me.
Lead by example.
Yeah.
Keyboard warrior.
Yeah. I never understood that. I mean, they're supposed to expect the hair to just be done. I'm telling you, there must be people who don't ever cut hair, you know? So now I'm using my one guard. I'm going to close it because I know I'm still going to have to use my half guard open to get that line out. And then I'm going to open the one and get that little line out, and then we're almost pretty much there. Just the detailing work going to come in effect. Yeah, that's the problem. They're afraid to cut it. No worries, Max. I appreciate it, man. But you got to make a line. You got to create a line and delete a line, man. That's how a fade begins. Just by creating a line. If you don't, you know, start with that, I mean, I don't know how you're going to fade. But I'm always open to new suggestions. Somebody fill me in. So we talked about Batman. Who's you guys' favorite Joker? Mine's Heath Ledger for sure. For sure, Heath Ledger for sure. Yeah, that dark spot's gonna take a little while, bro. You just gotta get in the field and do it, for sure. The more haircuts you do, the better you're gonna get. Ledger for sure, bro. Appreciate that. But yeah, Max, keep it going, bro. The dark spots is where the hardest spots are. And if you don't trust yourself, man, take a picture of your haircut because cameras will show you everything. Like all these dark spots right here, it's not finished, you know. I bet you some people would leave this, but that's an incomplete haircut. Incomplete haircut, I mean. But that's why I like to start everything closed because I know what I have to work with. If I start it open, it's like, okay, now I'm gonna have to close the one all the way down to get as much as I can with that line. So I'm gonna start it closed because I know I gotta eventually use my half to get this little line out, you know? And then the one, as you can see, I'm going right up here. And that's it. Look at that. It fades right out. And then I'm going to detail. You know, just kind of skipping a step before I normally I don't do that right away. I tend to get every line out before I go ahead because I don't want to forget. Don't ever rush because that's when you start making mistakes. But I'm going to keep it going just because I already started it. So right now I open the one guard to get some of the one line out. And then the 1.5 will just get the rest out. It should. If not, then I'm going to scissor over comb. I'm a big scissor over comb guy. Or clipper over comb too. Nicholson was great too, though. Yeah, for sure. I love Nicholson. My daughter loves Nicholson. I love Wonder Woman. Yeah, I love Wonder Woman too. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that, man. And you always make sure you brush the hair. Make sure you brush the hair because sometimes it could look like a line or like a clump, and it's really not. So you always want to brush it, you know? And I'm always adjusting. I'm always clicking. And remember, you don't want to go too high because you got to save yourself either for the 1.5 right here, or I can use my scissors really and just blend that out, or a clip over comb. So either way, clip over comb is probably my strongest suit. I mean, I could do a whole fade from 0 with just clip over comb, basically, man. I'm gonna get that video done too, with just a trimmer on my one client I use for a skin fade. I'm gonna bring that to the video.
I used to have a girl used to fade my hair with clip over comb.
Yeah.
Best haircut.
Really? Clip over comb? Yeah, bro. I mean, it's nice if you know. Yep. What up? What up, Neil? Oh, yo, we got a new subscriber, bro. What's up? Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. So as you guys can see, the one is starting to fade out right here, okay? But if the one doesn't get this out, I got to go to the half. You're going to have to go back to the half guard for sure. Don't leave it. Just because you can't get that, it's not done. So right now I got it all the way open and I'm just feathering. I'm just getting all the darkness out, closing it. Closing it right now. Bear with me, guys. This is my first time ever doing a live, so to answer everybody's questions and stuff, I'm not used to it. But I'll get there after I get this out. I am talking to him. I'm not ignoring him. Yo, and my boss thinks I'm ignoring him. Am I ignoring you guys or what?
I mean, he's got doing something right. He got the new subscriber.
Yeah, that's right. See, even my boy, even the other dude's like, "What up, Sonny?" So shut your mouth.
How many people you got in there?
68.
68, not bad.
Freehand trimmer tapers, I love it. I do it too, bro. I love doing the freehand trimmers. I just told Eddie about that. Yeah, I can do a haircut in 30 minutes for sure. Just depends on who the client is and what type of hair he has. But yeah.
Less talk, more cut.
Now he's telling me not to talk to you guys. I don't understand him. Now he's telling me not to talk to you guys. I can't keep up with this guy, man. This is what happens when you got people from New York. See us.
He's gonna give me beat up, so I'm supposed to get a baby shower at 1. That's what mine.
What time is it? It's only all right. I'm almost done.
I don't have to be there on time. I already told you I didn't worry. I wasn't worried
Yeah,
about that.
we're almost done anyway.
Oh, you think I want to go spend 2 hours? 3 hours?
I'd rather you look good. I'd rather you look good.
I'd rather be late and not have to be there. The whole later I am, the less time I got to be there.
Yep. So right now, guys, I'm getting that one line out completely. As you can tell, I had to bring back my half guard. And I opened it, and I'm kind of closing it if the open doesn't get it. As you can tell, let me see the camera. See how it's fading out nice? It's looking good. Oh, dude, every day, bruh. It's because I'm the funniest motherfucker here. That's why. Damn, that guy has to go to a baby shower. I feel bad.
Wow. Later I am, the less time I got to be there.
That's right. That's right. You gotta be out in that heat. Is it hot outside or what?
Well, I brought shorts and Crocs.
Oh, nice. Nice. Let me show you guys this real quick. See if I can point it to you. So you can kind of see it faintly right here. All right, so I'm gonna open up my half guard. I'm gonna come in like this. Right, how it's starting to fade out, close it a click. All right, and you can see it's working itself out. Close it another one. This is how you bring that fade to life. Boom. In some areas, man, you might have to close it more than what you did in the front because it's thicker. Like, I only needed 1 click here. This one needs 3 clicks. Because his hair is more dense here, you know? It's denser here. So as you can tell, it's fading out, minus this, obviously. That'll be simple. And then I bring the balder in at the end. That's the trick. The balder you save at the end. It saves you time. You know, it's easier to get the line out for sure. Hey, have you guys seen that new movie, The Rip, with Ben Affleck and Matt Damon, just released on Netflix? Yo, Eddie. Well, you gotta read the comments. I can't say right now. Yo, Fado, it's messed up, man. Yeah, great movie, great movie. Yeah, that's what I am. Asking about Joker and stuff. A lot of people in are doing it.
Joaquin Phoenix was the best Joker.
And Joaquin Phoenix is not the best Joker. He likes to start crap with me every time about this. And we just had a discussion. The whole chat. Heath Ledger, Heath Ledger. Yeah, it's just a terrible movie. I mean, have you guys seen the second Joker with Joaquin Phoenix? It turned into an opera. All right, we're almost done, bro. Don't worry. I'm working.
He's just got a face that you want to punch.
He does have a face you want to knock out.
Face. Like, one of my favorite movies. You just want to punch him right in his face. Especially after watching Gladiator. You know what, dude? I had him, this guy.
Yeah, I told you. I told you, screw Joaquin Phoenix, dude. He's terrible. I mean, what? He's terrible.
You wouldn't hate him if he wasn't a great actor, bro. That brings up a great point. You would not hate him if he wasn't a great actor. It's like, can you imagine Joffrey from Game of Thrones doing anything other than being a little prick?
Yeah, I know. Can you imagine? So right now I'm just using the trimmer just to clean up some little stuff, right? Because everything else is faded besides this. It looks great. Now, I'm going to use my instincts real quick. Joker 2 was terrible. I know, dude. I still couldn't like the first Joker. I couldn't get in it. Jay Leto is the GOAT. I love Jay Leto, bro. For sure, I got that tat. Yeah. Who is the best Batman? Dude, I have to go with Christian Bale, man. And I'm not fronting either. Robert Pattinson played a good Batman in the new one. But anyway, guys, real quick, I'm using my shavers like this. I'm going downward motion because his hair fades out really nice after the trimmers have been used. So honestly, the balding is very simple to do. And you don't create a harsh line with this. And if you were to create a line, you just take in your close trimmers again and corner and it's out. But I've been doing this for almost 20 years, man. So doing something like this is you know, it's like a natural thing. You know what to look for. You know how hard to press. You know how hard not to press. Because like I said, when you create a line, it's hard to, especially skin, it's hard to erase it. And a lot of people have that problem with getting the skin line out. So if anybody has a problem with that, getting the skin line out, let me know in the chat.
What do you think? Cut it off or leave it?
I'm going to probably, right up here, bro, I'm going to do probably clip over comb a little bit, and then I'm going to do my texturizing shears. Yeah, you'll see. What, the beard?
Yeah.
Leave it. Looks good. Why, you want to trim it?
It's hot outside.
Oh, stop it. All right, let's ask the chat. He says, should he trim the beard or keep it? I'm going to fade it in, but what do you think? Shave it or keep it? All right, so right now I'm going to do the clip over comb aspect to get some of the Prado ridge. As you can see it, look how light that looks already. And I'm barely even detailing it. I mean, he's got nice hair to fade, so granted, sometimes it is easier when it comes up here. And sorry if I'm blocking your guys' view. I'm trying not to. See if I can come over this way more. And turn. Yeah. See that? Look at that. Look how beautiful that looks right there. Right? So then now, this right here, I'm going to just give it a little texturizing, and it's going to alleviate that little thickness right there. But he likes it dark up there, so. Let's see if they say anything to beard. Oh, yeah. Shave, faded beard. Clean as hell. Thanks, bro. That was way too many words. Super clean fade. Thanks, guys. So like I said, like right here, I'm going to use my taper comb because it's nice and fine tooth. And I got my gators. I like to call them gators, but they're the texturizers. So as you look at that, very clean. Boom, just a little bit. Woo, boy. Now I'm gonna tape in the beard. See, but I do see a little piece right here. So you guys gotta see everything. A little piece. See, look at that, gone. Gotta make sure he's perfect. Now let's fade in the beard. These guys are saying keep it super. You gotta get ready for those games, Fatal said, because you look so clean. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna, I mean, I could, if you want to trim it, bro, I'll trim it. You know what I'm saying? But I think once I, oh, the hair up top? It looks good. You want to cut it? Yeah. Okay. We'll do like a 6 or something.
That's fine. I don't give a fuck.
So right now I'm opening the half guard, fading his beard. We're gonna take the tape a little low, so because he's got a nice full beard, nice and thick. So you can see like a little fake line that the half is gonna probably remove. Where's the gray one? Oh, he sees it.
Bro, leave it be.
Oh, he
You're
said
worse than my girl.
he
Stop
said
it,
I gotta
y'all.
leave it, bro.
Yo, y'all are
He
worse
said
than
it's
my-
bugging him.
Bro, my old lady just does the same shit every time.
That's hilarious. That's awesome. Thanks for the compliments. I appreciate it. His beard is strong. Yeah, no, he got a nice beard. Now I love. Listen, I'm a Gamma fan, huge Gamma fan. But Chad had edited these Babulous Pros for me. Okay, watch how sharp these suckers are. All right, let's see. I'm barely pressing it. Look at that line. See, the key is just having sharp tools. So you don't, number one, hurt the client. You don't want them too sharp, but like, we have a couple trimmers that'll send you to the hospital, but these, I mean, you can see that line is sharp. And I see a little piece right here by looking in the camera. I'm gonna detail probably with a 2, maybe a 1.5. What's the question? Timeless? What's up? Yeah, everything's zero gap that we use, yeah. Minus some of the kids stuff that we have. We don't zero gap all our kids stuff. Because their skin is real sensitive. He said all right. Now I'm gonna use my instinct ones for the bottom of his neck because the blue ones are too sharp. They will hurt him. And the bottom of the neck is always sensitive. So, and these are sharp enough. But sharp enough where they don't bite. So you can see how nice and clean it made it look. I mean, look, it made him look bald. No, you keep on trying, man. Don't ever give up. Yo. Yeah, you gotta keep the mask going into this. Keep your beard. Bite you? A little bit. It did bite you a little bit. Right now I'm about to edge up his one side of his beard. Yeah, looks better when it's faded in, for sure. And I like to extend my blade, where's it, right there, something like that, so all the hair doesn't get gunked up in there. But you got to be careful. You don't want to cut them. But I've been doing it for like that for so long. Apply the shave gel. I like using clear so you can see where you're going to make your line. I'll turn it so you can see. See if I can still see. Yeah, okay. So you kind of stretch the skin, all right? Boom, boom, boom. Comb that away, right? Kind of see his line like kind of forming. Yo, fade off. That's hilarious. So then I like to stretch it to give it that little roundness right here. And he likes his beard thick, so we're not going to give him like that chin strappy look. And you always want to comb and make sure that line is straight because you will see some imperfections. Look at that. Look how clean that thing is. Oh, boy. All right, now I'm going to work on the rest. Let's see. Should have a little bit through here and some right here. So I'm going to do the same thing as I did on the other side. I'm going to clip over comb. And then I'm going to use my texturizing shears. Because honestly, I could probably use my texturizing shears right now. But if you use it too much, you're going to remove too much bulk. And it's going to look like an empty spot. Oh, was it on mute? Can you guys hear me? No, I'm just doing it for this purpose, man. I always do everything equal. I'm doing one side at a time because I'm showing you guys each step. But normally, I don't like to get lost, so I continue to do one side. Denny likes to do that, and so does Kenny. They fade one side out all the way, and then do the other side. I would get lost. So right now, I'm going to clip over comb. Oh, you guys can't see. Trying to make it so you guys can see. I'm sorry. Thank you, thank you. All right, so let's try to do this. Clip over comb this. You want to alleviate any thickness as much as possible without going into the top of the head. So as you can see, it alleviated a lot, okay? So just that little darkness again is just going to be feathered out with the texturizers. And if you guys can see right here, I'm going to use the 1. Okay. Bam. Got it. See that? Got it. Bam. Now I might come in here a little bit, lighten it up. We are in Naples, Florida. All right. Now I'm grabbing my texturizers, okay? I call them the gators. And I'm going to hit this this area right here, and we're going to feather it out. Has anybody seen that stuff going on in Russia with all that snow? I mean, it's crazy. They got like 10 feet. Oh, uneven. I love that. So you just continue to texturize the darker areas that you see.
Big honor if they could do that. Kind of wild, though.
Yeah, very much even, bud. What's up, bro? Very clean, very clean, very clean. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. So now, well, you want to run a 6, right?
Whatever you want.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, no, I could cut it. Let's see. So now we're gonna just run a 6 over top just to kind of keep it, groomed up a little bit. You want to keep the front natural instead of lining up?
yeah, I don't want to line
Yeah.
up. Not fucking comb down and cut, you know what I mean? Not fucking cut across, man.
Yeah.
Whatever the clippers get it, clippers get it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't want to like fucking brush down.
Yeah, for sure. So now we're almost done. Just making sure you get all the longer ones. And then we're going to fade out to this other side of his beard. And sometimes I like to wet the hair to see how it looks, because it might look different when it's wet compared to dry, obviously. But if you use a product, this would be like as if he was using a product. I'm going to see how he has it with a product. And it looks nice. Might do a little more thinning right here. Just a little bit. Bam. Very nice and clean. All right. Now let's do his beard. Fade is nice and clean. So now I want to bring his beard down. And this is the, a big part that you got to make sure you do it evenly. So sometimes I like to check back. I'll spin them around and I'll see how far it's down. And it's about at the right length where I started, which is perfect. And I'm a perfectionist. I like to make sure that I get everything out at once. And I see a little line right here. that I'm gonna get out, and sometimes it takes a couple seconds. But as you can tell, coming right out. And sometimes you might even have to tap it. Bam. And then that's it for that one. So now let's finish this side of the beard. See how the one guard wasn't getting that one, so now I had to bring back the the half guard, and now I'm bringing in the 1.5 right here. Nice. And then I ended up using a 2 at the end. Just to make sure that all that's blended. Bam. And that looks great. A big dollar sign and diamonds. They said, you want to design? So like I said, I like using these for the corner. Sometimes I use them on different clients underneath the neck. Clients that piss me off. But no, I'm just kidding. I don't use these on the bottom of the neck rarely. Because like I said, they're real sharp. As you can tell, I mean, he's making his line crispy. Okay, he's got a nice beard. So it's very easy to follow the lines. I mean, it's once these trimmers touch it, it creates this perfect line. And then, you know, you just stay with the shape. And you see how I'm bending over? This is why we have a pump. You guys can't see it, but I was like this a couple seconds ago. But pump them up. That way you're not so slouched over. And when you guys do the mustache too, try not to make it too high off the lip. I've done that to a few people. They don't like it. So I just keep it a lot lower nowadays. They basically just want the ends off so it doesn't get in their food. But now is the last part. I'm gonna put shaving cream or shave gel. Now I'm gonna line his beard up. Yeah, I'll knock it down and put like a 1 open to it. Yeah. I see a couple long ones. And when I do his other side of his beard, I don't go all the way down. I brush it, I make sure I'm matching it up. Because once you go too low, you gotta bring down the other side. But sometimes a beard could be lower on one side, and you have to bring. It's just you have to do it. You have to bring down one side or the other. But in this case, his beard is almost like perfect. So it's just a matter of matching it up. So then you want to make it just a little rounder right there, because I know it's just rounder on the other side a little bit. And he likes his top of his mustache a little trimmed, so I'm gonna take a 1 and I'm gonna open it. Does this guy work for the feds? No, he just likes his hair clean.
Fits.
Yeah, skin, because cops get skin fades.
If only they knew.
Yeah, if only you knew. It's right. Right, so that's basically it. I mean, it looks phenomenal. You can tell. Beard is perfect. Haircut is perfect. Beard is perfect. Now, what am I gonna do?
Eyebrows, sir.
Oh, okay. Gotta do his eyebrows. I almost forgot. All right, let me get it. Yep, yep. So he likes his eyebrows real thin. I'm just kidding. Nah, just to get the little hair off.
My old lady's gonna try to get me to wax them or something, and I'm not doing all that.
Oh yeah, no, you don't want to wax, bro.
Fat man, I bought him the chair out.
Yeah, now I add it all the way down. Big fights tonight, guys. Who you guys got? Patty the Daddy the Patty or whatever his name is? Patty the Daddy? Yeah, he said you look like Ben Affleck, bro. That's so funny. You do. Yo, that's so funny. In the new movie, The Rip, did you watch it? Oh, you gotta watch it, bro. That's why he's saying it, because he has a fucking beard. All right, let's see. All right, let's do the underbrow of your eye.
You know.
Yeah, I'll get that. So now, just gonna dust them off. Yo, guys. Yeah, up here. I'll do that. Yeah, I don't want to make it sharp though, right? You don't want it sharp, right?
No,
Yeah, just clean it. Yeah.
It's a little scraggly, you know what I mean?
So right now I'm just gonna get these little hairs out of his ears. Get this shit off so I can get his neck and shit. We'll get all this. Finishing touches. I hope everybody enjoyed it. Yeah, Ben Affleck, who hits the weight. Yeah, he's a big boy.
I got lazy lately. 4 a.m. is a hard wake up to go to the gym anymore.
So making sure we get all the hair, you know, just make sure everything's nice and clean. And then I'll use a light product. I like to use a curl cream. Bring out some waves.
I can still see that gray hair.
Yeah, that's what they were talking about. The gray hair.
Like it's really.
Hey,
like,
Eddie, it's muted. Is it muted? Eddie.
His wife just called. That's why.
Oh, how about now? Can you hear me now? I think somebody just called. Okay, yeah, somebody just called. Thanks, bro. All right. Now I like to use this stuff. Smells really good. All you need is a little bit. You just kind of come back and keep them clean. Just let your soul glow, baby. Jerry curl. Hell yeah. Clean, brother. Very sharp.
Hey, sir, appreciate you.
Yeah, bro. And then at the end, their favorite. I like to shower them in this. Yeah, it says monthly. And if you guys don't know, if you use the blower, after you use used alcohol, it's freezing. So it's kind of like a nice little treat. Well, guys, that was me doing the skin fade. Hope you guys enjoyed Sunny 101. All right, bro. Thank you. Yeah, bro. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you, buddy. Have fun today, all right? Yeah. Ed, you want it? They want to, I got you guys. Come back in the chat. No, we're in Naples. Oh, you really enjoyed that? Thanks, man. I appreciate that. That was my first one ever. You got to tell my boss. You got to tell his ass. I might be a little better than him with this. Yeah, bro. Later, bro. Appreciate you. How's that look, Eddie?
What's up, Chad?
All right.
What's up? What's up?
Oh, sorry.
You see, I got only 15 people up in there.
Right now, bro, I've been doing it for an hour and a half.
Oh, bro. Let me show you how it's
You got your
done.
own channel now, bro?
I have one. I just don't mess. Eddie wanted to see.
You gotta mess with it.
We're having everybody's taking a turn on the lives here today. We've been live since 8 in the morning, y'all. It's 12:27. Been live all day. But that's the interesting thing too. Is like they're in the same situation as a guy with a bunch of money is. If you think about it, like a guy with a bunch of money gets a girl, the relationship's probably not genuine, and it's really not gonna go the way he thinks it is with these girls who only want him for money. Whereas a girl who's highly sought after, it's going to be the same thing for her because all these guys only want the one thing. Yeah. Once they get the one thing and it's already had in abundance, like these guys, these streamers, like these NFL stars, these rappers, bro, you think they care? They don't care.
Right.
You're giving out sand at the beach.
That's just what I gotta work on, bro. Is I got wandering eyes, bro. I can't help it.
All right?
I can't help it, bro. I'll be getting a fresh cut, looking fresh.
It's these haircuts, bro.
With the boys, bro. I'm telling you, man.
It's these haircuts, bro. You start going out there looking fresh, bro, you be in trouble. Oh, no.
That was kind of hard, bro.
What was hard?
Trying to teach him to do it. I've never done it.
Sonny's done for the day.
But the one girl was getting it. She was liking it.
Good, bro. Everybody has a way they're going to communicate it, and everybody has a way they're going to understand it better, you know? That's why I like the YouTube Barber Academy. I always wanted...
She's going to bring us sweets. Her name is Sweet. I don't know.
I always wanted, like more people to feature on the channel. Like, you know, if you're a barber and you want to go live and you want to try something, you know, maybe you can have a feature on the channel. We'll see. I think it'd be fun for more than just me to be, the channel should be more than just me. This is the YouTube Barber Academy. This is it's not called the YouTube Barber Eddie. But I've gotten like 20 calls, a bunch of missed text messages. We've done a shit ton of clients. And we're over here making it happen. I'll feature you guys on the channel. I got a whole studio in the back. I will feature anybody on this channel that wants to be featured. If you come down here and you can cut hair, you got a license, bring a client, bring a model, and we'll do it, bro. Leave an actual DM on the video, not just a live chat, because I can't find that, but on the actual video, leave a DM. You can DM me at YouTube Barber Academy on Instagram as well. And, so, especially some of y'all who be like hating out here, writing your vitriol. I'd like to have some of y'all come out here. I don't care. Y'all can put your money up. See how easy it is. I've been doing this a long time. It took me a long time to feel like just absolutely breezy in front of a bunch of people cutting hair. Like, I feel breezy about it. I don't lose sleep about it. I don't worry about it.
Sonny loves it now.
You see that?
He loves it, bro.
You see that? Denny too, bro. I think you guys just inspired both Sonny and Denny a little bit, so I appreciate all of you guys. Yo, Sonny walked out of here Cloud9. Denny was all happy. You guys just like hanging out and asking questions, bro. Y'all made his day. For real. Yeah, bro. He was over here geeking out. So, I mean, it's cool to see them kind of like re-inspired a little bit. Bring y'all in. You guys were having fun with Sonny. I didn't want to break his heart. I was going to do a full live with Maxwell here, but he's been in the chair like maybe 30 minutes or so. We knocked this out real quick. So we're going to show you guys the cut, though. Where's my light? Where's my light, pimp? Thank you. He said, get the guy off the chat before my girl scouts this. All right, y'all, check that out. It's pretty hard hair to fade, guys. Pretty hard hair to fade. We got my man right here. We got him right here. We did a little enhancement on that bad boy, and we made it happen. So that's the type of work we've been putting in all day. We've been live for 274 minutes and counting. Sorry, bro, I'm right on it. I'm on it. Am I late? Am I late? How late am I? Am I late? I can't even see my phone. My booked-in app is on there. Am I actually late now? I'm close, ain't I? I am late. I am late. I knew I was late. Listen, it's better if I'm late than your girl is being late. It's a lot worse when your lady's late. I'm recovering from a lot of things this week. This organization is in complete and utter disarray right now. And Keon Coleman, did you watch the interview? Tell me you watched the interview. If you guys haven't watched the Bills press conference with Brandon Beane and Terry Pagula, the owner of the Buffalo Bills, if you guys haven't watched that, I'll give you permission to leave the live. Don't even leave a like. Just get the hell out of here and go watch it. Because it will be worth every second of your time. If you're an NFL fan, I've never seen anything like this. I don't think anybody's ever really seen a press conference in the NFL quite like this, where they're bashing the refs, they're bashing players, they drive a bus over Sean McDermott, back it up and hit him again.
I'm a Bears fan, bro. You know that, dude.
You got screwed too. Same thing with the catch.
Well, yeah, that's true.
The exact same thing happened with them.
But we also went for it twice.
Yeah. Kind of did it to yourself a little bit. All right, y'all. We've been in a legendary chat with way too many people for way too long, for 275 minutes. Appreciate you. And I'm telling you guys, it takes a long time to do a live like this. So double tap that thumbs up on your way out of the building. Subscribe if you're not already. Hit the notification bell. And hold up. I got 5 right here. And if you guys want to use any tools that you guys seen featured in this live, you guys can use the code LIVE67.
You're the guy.
With Stylecraft or Gamma. And also, if you guys need anything outside of Stylecraft, you guys can go to Fort Worth Barber Supply. Use the code Eddie10. But I'm gonna let you guys out.